Alrighty there. Everything should be up and running now. Just making sure that everything is actually functioning correctly on stream real quick. Have one quick test to do. Alright, looks like everything's running at peak capacity. So we should be good to start our very last day of Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke. It'll be probably a bit of a long stream, but that's not too bad. Got kind of a lot of to do and a lot of setup to do on this today. Obviously, last time had a pretty terrible time last time. However, we're hoping today we will have a much better time. We did end up losing a large chunk of our team. However, we should have a pretty good Elite Four team, even so. So today, right away, we're going to be going around finishing up everything that we've left off for the day, and then we're going to be collecting all of the moves and random items that we have left around the map. After doing that, we're going to collect every item, collect all the moves we need, make sure to level up all our Pokemon, beat the last gym battle, and hopefully that will leave us in a very good spot. Alrighty, so with that, I think we're pretty much good to start. Right away, we're going to go to Sand Gem Town to meet up with the Pokemon Professor, finish off the last bit of story left to do before going to the next gym battle. Where's Sand Gem? There we go. Which shouldn't be too difficult. Branchilla, hello! How's it going? There we go. Not much is happening so far. We're just basically going around and doing all of the double checking, making sure we've got all the moves we need for the Elite Four. Mixie, oh hey Mixie, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. There we go. Untrim your spine and moisturize your insides. That is one of the most terrifying sentences I have heard in a while, but thank you for it nonetheless. Alright, there we go, right house. Hello, Mixie. There we go. Right now we're just finishing off the last bit of story stuff from last time. Yep. Gonna be Elite Four. That'll probably be a bit later today. At the house getting ready to go deer hunting. Internet is still out at work, so I won't be able to stay. No problem. It'll probably be a long time. Posture check and drink water. My posture is perfect, and I literally drank water just before starting stream. I've even made myself dinner so that I don't have to stop streaming at any point. I can just grab it. I'm perfectly ready for today. Alright. No problem. This Branchula, though, it'll be a pretty long stream. We still haven't even beat 8th Gym Leader, so we have to collect all our Pokemon, go beat the 8th Gym Leader, and then walk around. Stream was 7 minutes ago. Drink water. Ooh, that's fair. I am 7 minutes dehydrated. Got 7 that already leave Sunny Shore Gym. Yep. Come this far. Why not obtain Sunny Shore? Why not challenge the Pokemon League? Yep. That's the plan for today. Pokemon Professor here, he's got it down. Yep. Perfect. Good beat. Thank you. Alright. That should actually leave us immediately with the ability to fly straight to where we need to go. Pastoria. Wonder, is it going to let us? No, it's not going to let us fly. Yeah, so we'll go to Pastoria and we'll just walk all the way there. That's going to be the fastest, since we haven't been able to get to Sunny Shore since it's been in a blackout the whole time. Alright. Real quick, gonna level up all my Pokemon. Make sure that nobody's... We did end up losing just last stream almost our entire team. We were one crit away from losing the entire run, so we're a little bit worse for wear. I am playing with rare candies just because spending 7 hours fighting level 16 Badoos in the grass does not make for a fun or interesting stream. There we go. Yeah, so we get everybody up to a roughly 47 before any of the gym battles. Here, that'll be good. And then Ceosaur, hello! How are you doing? There we go. We're preparing everybody to walk to Sunny Shore right now. Shouldn't be too difficult, but nonetheless, making sure that I am 100% prepared for everything that's coming up. Night Slash, that is going to be doing good. Are you doing well? Thank you for asking. Getting ready to deal with everything that's left. We've got Metal Claw, Iron Defense. Iron Defense is not going to be good coming up. All right. Although Razor Wind is also going to be bad, so I think we get rid of. Yeah, I spent some time, stepped out of class for a break and saw you streaming. We'll have to go back though, no problem. It's going to be a long stream. We're going to be doing the E4 later. Right now I'm just preparing everything. You might miss Gym Battle 8, although honestly it's not that interesting considering the electric type gym leader here, not as strong as anybody else we fought. And we have a stupid amount of ground types to just switch in with. There we go. We'll also be spending a lot of time just walking around the map and getting every single thing that we possibly can out of this game. There's lots of moves, and the Elite Four in this game is one of the hardest Elite Fours in mainline Pokemon games, and we lost half our team again, so it's gonna be rough. But I think I've got a plan for it, or at least parts of a plan. Wants to learn Thunderfang? Probably. Yeah. Well, you do not need Pin Missile. That's probably not staying. Awesome. Yep. It'll be good if you can't stay, no problem. Though, learning is generally a good idea to do. All right. Level everybody up and then start making our way. We should have a pretty easy time for most of this. Although at some point we will have some problems here with HMs, and we'll have to get to the move relearner. That shouldn't be too bad. Alright, last Pokemon to level up and we can start walking. Yeah, well, it's gonna be great. Dream Eater, alright, be back soon. Good luck with the gym. Thank you very much. Hopefully I won't need it, but in case I do, appreciate it. No, Dream Eater we're not having on Ceosaur. We've got nothing that puts anybody to sleep. Mixie, some thumbs up appreciated. It's gonna be great. Alright. I got 42, 43, 44. I will say, I've said this a couple times for people who have been here, but the menuing in this gen, it was the last Pokemon game with such slow menus. Excited to be rid of them. Dark Pulse, that's something we want to know. There we go. Slowly getting everybody up to the moves that they're actually going to have. I think Payback is just worse than Dark Pulse here. Yeah. Eating seafood soup. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I don't much like... I don't really like seafood. I was allergic when I was little, so I've got bad memories of seafood. But it is still looks pretty good. There we go. Alright. As soon as we're done walking, though, we'll be able to pretty much figure out our team for... There we go. Figure out our team for the 8th gym badge in Sunny Shore, and then we'll be moving right along to preparing for the E4. Alright. There we go, making our way. We'll finally be able to get to this building or this town for the first time since the start of the run. Pretty excited about that. Let's see. Making our way, Valor, 222. Alright, this is one of the few encounters we have left. I'm going to hold off on it till we get all the way to Sunny Shore, just so that we can have the ability to fly if we need to. I think that that's going to be helpful. On Route 22, though, there isn't really much I care about catching. We already have basically everything we need, and nothing on Route 222 is really worth it. But, let's see. Oop, we're going to have to fight her. That's fine. There we go. Should have pretty easy time. We're pretty high leveled for these next couple of encounters. Yeah. You've got a run rate. What is that going to be? 40? 44. Still pretty decent here. Everything's kind of catching up at this point. Alright, we can Earthquake. Ooh, that thing's got Bullet Seed. 3 times. That was scary. Although Earthquake's fine. There. Alright. Crit there would have been scary, although it's unlikely to hit 5 times in crit. There we go. Although the quad effective is definitely scary. Alright, let's heal up. No reason to take risks. There we go. Let's see. Do we have Rock Smash? No. Alright, so that means we're going to have to fight that guy. Ooh, that's actually super useful right there. There aren't there many of those items in the whole game. Alright, who do we want out front here? I think we can switch Bolt out. I don't know what this guy has, but I assume water types considering he's a sailor. Alright. Let's get you out of the way. Every kind of Pokemon from around the world. Good luck with that, man. That's a goal and a half. Ooh, this guy's gonna get folded to Bolt. That's pretty good. Alright. Thunderbolt. Quick attack will do it, yep. That's fine. Super, yeah, quad effective should fold super easily there. Gastrodon, that's a little less than helpful. We don't really have any good grass type moves, unfortunately. We could double kick here. Although if that thing's got Earthquake, which I'm sure it does, we should just switch out into Ace. There we go. Avoid the Earthquake. Intimidate it. Body Slam. Oh, that's unfortunate. Close combat, though. Hidden Power. Yep, shouldn't do much. How do we do? Is that close combat gonna one-hit KO? No. But it will two-hit. There we go. Easy peasy. Perfect. Choke. That shouldn't be scary at all. Shouldn't use a fighting type move. Probably best to switch into Saltzer here. Or Ceosaur. What is this Machoke gonna have? Let's see. I just don't want to lose any Pokemon to random nonsense. Machoke at level 42 and Gen 4. Basically all fighting type moves. So I think we can just switch in Ceosaur here. Yep. Literally can't harm. Here. And then we can just kill it with Shadow Ball. Perfect. That's going to be pretty good. Yeah, we've got a really good, although we did, again, lose a lot of Pokemon last time. Unfortunately, with a near team wipe, we do have still a very good team that we can make. Alright. Let me bring that up real quick.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
There we go.
Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad.
There we go.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero.
There's some good luck. Oh, yep. The best luck possible. Absolutely. Oh, Pokemon Shakira. No, I'm asking that aura. Oh, you're Flint, one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Yep, I know you. Just had the idea. It's about this town's gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm lately for challengers. Yep. He's been so bored, he spends all his time renovating. And then the blackout happened. Need you to give him a battle that's... Yeah, we're going to completely destroy him and make sure that he needs to get stronger. I have no problems with that. Buddy, I think it's a great plan. Alright, where's the Pokemon Center? Right there. Alright. Let's heal up right away. Go to the Pokemart. We do need to pick up some things. And then we can go to our box and make sure that we've got the perfect team going in to the electric type gym. Perfect. Restored to full health. Hope to see you again. Sure. Alright. Easy peasy. We shouldn't really need anything else. We've got hyper potions. Let's see, we do need to get a bunch of max potions. Antidotes would be great. Just because I don't have any right now. Yep. Same with paralyzed heals. Somehow ran out of those at some point. And full heals? Yeah, we'll get a bunch of full heals. Yeah, we've got plenty of money. There we go. As well as... Well, that's going to set us back a little more. And I'd like... We're going to buy 40 max potions right now. Again, we can't use items in battle, so it's not something we'll be doing, you know, in the middle. However, we will be able to use them outside of battle to get our whole team up, should they take any damage. Alright. Now, there isn't much really to do in Sunyshore. There are a couple of encounters we can get, although nothing that's good specifically for this gym. So I think right now, we just finish off this gym leader without too much trouble, and then start our process for building our Elite Four team. Right away, that means switching up our box. So, those who are going to be bad in this fight. We don't want Staraptor. There we go. We don't want Gallade. And I don't think we want Sasuke. Gengar is also a little scary here, just because it's pretty frail. I'm sure we want Gastrodon and Jolteon, so I'm just going to leave them here while we figure out what Pokemon we want to bring. I'm sure we're going to bring Moto. Having a ground type with Sandstream is fantastic. Especially going into the electric type gym. It does not have many counters. Swinub would actually be pretty good as well. I don't think anything... I should pull up and make sure I know what we can get here. We're going to be facing a Jolteon, a Raichu, a Luxray, and a Electivire. They do have 2 Pokemon with Fire-type moves for coverage, which is a little scary, so Manny might not make it with us. However, our best moves against electric types are definitely going to be Earthquake with our ground types. I do think probably our best mon for this fight is going to be Gastrodon, especially into the Electivire. So that should be fine. Other than that, it's got a Raichu with Focus Blast, and Signal Beam, so we want to make sure we've got a different plan there. Focus Blast, yeah. What do we have that's good against fighting types? We could bring out... We might actually bring out Bronzor. Let's see. I think Swinub's gonna make it to the team. Having Gallade would be pretty good, especially because we're not gonna need Gallade for our Elite Four team. And Staraptor to bait out electric type moves might be actually pretty good, especially with Intimidate. Considering we're not going to need either of those Pokemon for our Elite Four team. I think that that's pretty good. Party's full. What does our party look like right now? Let's see. Right now, on our team, we've got Bolt, Sulcher, Manny, Moto, Neo, and Ace. I think let's see, Steel is not particularly good against ground. So, I think right away, we're going to put Moto out front into the Jolteon. What does Moto have for moves? Earthquake, Crunch, Yawn, and Takedown. That's actually pretty good. Deadfire, hello! Hi, how are you doing? Yeah. Earthquake, Crunch is pretty good. Yawn is good if we need it. Yeah. Having Moto out front to tank whatever the Jolteon's got and kill it is going to be a good idea. And I think that Moto here is probably going to be our best bet against the Raichu as well. Alright, I like that. Manny is just a backup ground type to bait out the fire type moves so that we can switch into Gastrodon. Ace is here to get Intimidates off, and Neo's here as a backup against... what am I thinking? Against the Raichu in case something goes wrong. Yeah, this team should like super easily take out their team. We're going to level up everybody to 48. And then that should be good. There we go. We should have a very easy time of this gym with the sheer number of ground types we managed to get on this run. There we go. Perfect. Everybody up to 48. Perfect. Alright, we have to be very careful while leveling up the Swine up here. It is going to be one of our Elite Four Pokemon, and we need very specific moves on it in order for it to be useful in the Elite Four. This thing may be the only chance we have at winning the game, with how many losses we've taken. Before it evolves, I actually need to check something real quick. Here. I need a summary of that to make sure we need it to have Ice Shard. If it has Ice Shard, we're fine. Okay, it's got Ice Shard, Mud Bomb, Icy Wind, Takedown. I don't care about most of that, but we need to make sure that it keeps Ice Shard. Actually, I should check. What's its ability? Snow Cloak. That's probably not going to matter, but in case it does, that's pretty good to know. Wonder if we put Hail on something then. Either way. We can keep leveling up Manny now with no problems. At least up to the cap. Yep, this is fine. Perfect. There we go. Now we've got a pillow swine. That's going to be useful at some point for sure. There we go. Elevated to 36. Perfect. Now get this guy all the way up to 48, and we'll be good. Probably 47, actually. Where's the move relearner? Okay, move. Earthquake. All right. There's no reason to keep Mud Bomb around. It's just a worse Earthquake. There we go. There we go. We've got Earthquake. I think we get him up to 47. And then we go do the move relearner to teach him Ancient Power and level him up once. To get a Mammal Swine. Because it needs Ancient Power to evolve into a Mammal Swine. Alright. That's a plan. We've got Ace on the team, so we can just fly there immediately. Along the way, we'll be able to take out all the electric types left in the gym. Perfect. There we go. No, we don't need Mist. There we go. Alright. Let's go teach this thing. How did you get so many rare candies? I hacked them in. I do not think that streaming with like leveling up, grinding against wild Pokemon is very exciting of a stream, so I just took, yeah. I'm playing with level caps, so I'm not allowed to go over the next gym leader. So even if I accidentally do, I can't use that Pokemon. So as long as you're playing with level caps, it doesn't make the game any easier to use rare candies. It just makes it faster and you get more time spent actually doing the fun part of the game. There we go. Alright, we need to get to Pastoria real quick to get the move relearner. Somewhere around here. I believe his house has got a sign out front of it. I think it's like way down here, isn't it? Is it you? No, not you. Makes you moon like the life. Appreciated. Found the second stream. There we go. I don't think either of you are the move relearner. Pokemon move. I prefer move tutor. Know every move that Pokemon can move, and I can teach Pokemon those moves. Alright. Oh, I need to find heart scales to do that. Alright. Probably do that later, because that'll be one of the things that we need to, like, run around the map to do. And we'll need a couple of those. Alright. For now, though, we should be good to start taking on Gym Numero Uno. Or Boss Fight Numero Uno, at least. Alright. Perfect. I don't think I'm gonna need anything in here. Follow. Thanks for the follow. Appreciated. Where is this going? I don't need to do that right now. Alright, let's just go to the gym, start trucking along at that. You're everywhere. Everywhere, all at once. Alright. There's a Thunderstone. I do not actually know how to get to... Looks like this way is going to be... Yep. To the gym battle. Right here. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do this fight. Or this puzzle, at least. Perfect. You're the latest challenger to go up against the Sunny Shore Gym? Alright, I've decided. Find you to be weak, I'm going to challenge the Pokemon League. All done with renovating. Oh, we're just going straight into it. Alright, glad I was prepared. No, I don't think you go straight into it. You just walk to your gym now, right? Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think I fight you here. I think I just have to talk to you. I was freaked out a little bit there. Perfect. Alright. Where actually is the Sunny Shore Gym? Off the top of my head, I'm not actually sure. Herm. Feel like it must be over here somewhere. Delightful ribbons? No, we don't care about ribbons. Oh, here we go. There we go. Seems to be feeling upbeat? Absolutely. I have that effect on people. Waiting at the Pokemon League? Perfect. Let's make sure we've got the right Pokemon out front. I think for at least the start, we want... Probably not you. Salter, I think, is a fine start. Alright. Alright, this gym battle. How do we do this again? Oh, I remember. It's the gear one. Yep. This nonsense. Alright. You have a level 47 Pachirisu. I think our best bet of killing the Pachirisu is just to surf it to death. Unless it's not flying type, is it? No, it's just pure electric. Never mind. That's a terrible idea then. Let's see, it's level 40. That should know Last Resort, Super Fang, Discharge, and Sweet Kiss. Inflicts damage. Alright. I think Salter will be fine here. We can just Earthquake right away. Actually, we should put Moto in. There's no reason not to here. Alright. Make it to the gym leader? Absolutely, we can. We're ready for this. Sent out Pachirisu, that's fine. We've got Moto. Alright, I think we should just be able to quick Earthquake. Confused. Don't hurt yourself in confusion. Nope, we just Earthquake and that should be a one-shot. Stab, Earthquake, super effective. That's too much damage for it to handle. Perfect. There we go. See if we can't just do that for every fight here. Let's see, where is this going? Yep, that should make this path accessible. Oh, I can't actually. I'm gonna have to fight you. What do you have? I think you're gonna have a Magneton or a Magnemite out front. Which means I want to have something else out front, since I think it might have Levitate. And if it does, then our best bet is gonna be Salter here. Actually, Neo would be fine. With a fighting type move, yeah. Perfect. Toughest gym in all of Sinnoh, that it is. Electric types aren't particularly good as a monotype, but that's fine. What do you have? Okay, just a it's a Magneton, alright. So it's gonna have Zap Cannon. I have to assume, I don't think it actually does, but like just in case, I'd rather assume that it does. But that shouldn't be a problem for me, since I'm not an Ice type or a Rock type. So we can just Drain Punch you, and I think we're faster. Oh, it used an X speed. That's cool. I don't think it's going to matter, though, since I think we do enough damage to take you out. No, we don't. That's actually kind of cool, that they made it fast enough to survive it. Try attack. Yep, crit. Okay, I was going to say, I'm surprised that that managed to do that much damage, but a crit hit would do it. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Easy fight there. Make sure our Pokemon are healed up. There's a burn heal on it. Max it out. With Hyper Potions. We've got max heals, so we don't have to worry about using our Hyper Potions now. We've got plenty of elixirs. We'll be good. Alright. Now we're ready to go this way. This guy should have a very similar setup with a Magnemite out front. There we go. Alright, let's do this. We got Magnemite, scary. We should have a good matchup into it, but that's still something we gotta worry about. Yeah. Yeah, more than enough to kill it. Straight up. Perfect. Some Luxios now. Let's actually switch out ground for a ground type. I think we bring in Moto here. Should be all good. Thunderfang doesn't affect. Yep. It's buffeted by the Sandstorm. Perfect. And now we can click Earthquake to kill it. Scary Face, Speedfell, that's not something I'm worried about. That probably means that it doesn't have any damaging moves, because the AI likes to use damaging moves unless it's hard-coded to not. There we go. Another Luxio. I think we can just do the same thing again. Swagger, attack sharply rose, but I became confused. Don't hurt yourself in confusion. There we go. Moto refused to be confused. Say that 5 times fast. Alright. Got that down. That's just one more on our road to the gym leader. How many ethers do we have? I might have to go back for that at some point. Unless I bought a whole bunch. Max revive protein, nope. Full restore, that's not what I want. I don't have max ether. I only have 2. I've got a couple of them, so that's fine. I should be able to make it to the gym leader just fine with that. Alright, we got a spinner here. Missed me. Move right on to the next half. Alright. Where are we going here? Alright, so that does 50% each time. I see. There we go. We might be able to avoid fighting that guy. That would be nice. We can't avoid fighting you. What are you going to bring out? You're going to start with an Electabuzz. So I think we're going to bring out right away. I know we just keep doing it, but I think it's for the best here. And this one actually I think we'll do Seltzer out front. No, just in case I wanted to have Moto be fighting as much as possible. If we're going to lose a Pokemon, I want it to be Moto because I'm sure that we're not bringing Moto to the Elite Four. Oh, to die, pull the Joseph Secret technique? Absolutely. Run away as fast as you can. There we go. Appreciate the follow. Unfortunately, you can't run from trainer battles, but we should have a pretty easy time in here at least. Alright, Sandstream, that should help. Now we just click Earthquake. Used Iron Tail, yep, isn't going to be super effective, shouldn't do enough damage. We're tanky, and it is not. There we go. Electabuzz goes down. Raichu comes up. No, not the gym leader yet. We're getting there. But we still have to get through all the trainers first. Which we should have an easy time of doing. Later today, we're going to be taking on the Elite Four. I can't imagine we lose to the Electric-type gym leader, although the Mons are a little scary. It should be a relatively easy fight. Alright. We're going to have to fight you. You're going to lead with a Luxio, which I think once again is fine to keep Moto out. There we go. Let's see. Luxio there, perfect. Sandstream, Earthquake. Crunch, that shouldn't do a ton of damage, nope. We're very physically tanky. That's why we're keeping Moto out front. So that can keep happening. We're not dead to any crits here, so we are fine to leave Moto out. We have to get Lucario. Aren't they OP in this game? We already lost our Lucario. We're doing a Nuzlocke right now. And we did end up getting a Lucario, but it died earlier in the run. It got forced to stay in before I'd leveled it up against a Magnet Pull Magnemite. I can't get another one that's outside of the rules, unfortunately. I'm doing a challenge run. I can only get the first Pokemon I meet on every route. So that's the only spot in the game you can get a Lucario. I know, it was so sad. I lost my starter there, too. Alright. Keep Moto healed up. It was the second worst day we've had on this stream. Alright. Alright. Now we can get this way. There's got to be one place. There isn't. I've checked. I promise you, I want there to be. The only place you can get a Riolu in the whole game is on Iron Islands. You can technically get more by breeding, but that's outside of the Nuzlocke rules as well. I know, and it's even worse. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. I'm sure that's not surprising looking at the model I'm using right now, but... Alright. A few more Earthquakes here. Yeah, that's just fantastic. Super effective, perfect. There we go, Moto levels up, that's fine though. Sent out Magneton. Alright. There's a chance this thing has Levitate. If it does, the Earthquake will do nothing. Mirror Shot. Yep, doesn't do too much. Okay, it doesn't have Levitate, so it's one shot. Corgi just tackled you. There we go. That's a good Corgi. Perfect. That should be you down. And now we just need to hit the switch so we can fight the gym leader here. I knew you were going to turn around. News when I get home? Absolutely. Oop, that guy saw me. Uh-oh. I should have healed up first. What are you gonna have? Just a Raichu. Alright. What is that Raichu gonna have? Can it one-hit crit me? Alright, Raichu in this game. Head out, just stopping by, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it always. There we go. Level 47. Perfect. Do I just click Earthquake here? Is it worth it? What do I lose by switching out? Nothing. Just think we switch into Seltzer here. Alright, that should be easy. Used Slam. Yeah, that shouldn't do too much. Raichu's buffeted. Perfect. And now we Earthquake. And it dies. Quick attack. Yep. There we go. And now we're going to be fine to do the gym leader. I think we're just going to use healing items real quick to bypass having to go back to the... what's it called? Why am I blanking here? Yep, okay. Let's make sure we go through our bag, heal everybody up. Moto, get to full. Seltzer, get to full. And then we'll be doing the 8 gym leader as soon as we're done healing up the team. Alright. First boss match of the stream. Now we've got a couple ethers to use. Moto for sure on Earthquake. One for Seltzer as well. We haven't used anything else other than Earthquake. There we go. Max Ether onto Neo, who used Drain Punch a few times, and a Max Ether onto Ace, who used Close Combat. Oh, won't have any effect. Are you sure? Alright. Well, then that's fine. That means we should be ready. Let's make sure we've got Moto out front. Yep, so we can have Sandstream go off turn 1. Let's do this thing. Gym leader number 8, and the final one before the Elite Four, Volkner. Let's do this. Yep. See that you're not happy with how bored you've been. Hopefully this will be a little more exciting than what you're used to. Alright. Here we go. Volkner. Sends out a Jolteon. This thing shouldn't have... I should bring up the movesets. This thing should have Charge Beam, Thunder Wave, Iron Tail, Quick Attack. What we are most scared of is Thunder Wave, Paralyze into... and then we lose the Paralyze several times. We should, however, one-shot with Earthquake. Defense. We got a defense drop. That's unfortunate. Mixie, thank you for the... It's gonna be great. Alright. Sandstorm is raging. Next we've got a Raichu. This thing has Focus Blast, which isn't particularly good against us. And it's a special move. We've had a defense drop, but not a special defense drop, so we might just be able to click Earthquake on this thing as well. That would be pretty great. I think we just do that. And I'm just gonna double check something real quick. Raichu at level, what is it, 46. Using Focus Blast. Because Signal Beam isn't really any better here. Into our Hippowdon at level 49. Has no chance to one-shot us. So we can just click Earthquake here. Even if it crits. Yep, we were not in danger. Super effective, there we go. That's 2 Pokemon down just from Motomoto. Earthquake is stupidly good in this gym. We've still got the Sandstorm going. Now we've got the Electivire. Alright. For this Electivire, we've got a pretty easy time of killing it with Saltzer. The only thing is, it does have Giga Impact. At level 50. And we're going to have Gastrodon at level 48. Giga Impact is a guaranteed 2-hit KO. How much damage is it gonna do? Okay. So that means we don't really want to switch in Saltzer. My work here is done? Absolutely. We want to keep... And we're down defense on Hippowdon, so we want to... 1,000? Perfect. You've done it. Appreciated. Let's see. Just been using all of the hearts. Appreciated. Alright. I think we just switch in Saltzer here, but then we're slower. But if it Giga Impacts, we get a free turn. And if it chooses to use Fire Punch instead of Giga Impact, because it shouldn't see a kill, then we have... But I don't want to lose one of my, like, final Mons here. How does Ace tank a Giga Impact? Huh. Alright. That's our question. If Ace could tank a Giga Impact, that would be pretty great. And we'd get the Intimidate off. I think we just switch in Ace here. Because having the Intimidate before whatever move it uses here is good. Yep, we cut its attack. That's going to be super good. It used Fire Punch. Ace was burned. And now we've got to pivot. Because it's going to see that Thunder Punch is really good. Here, it's going to go for Thunder Punch. I know you're massively back. Whoa, yep, we're in the middle of the fight. Everything's going great. Hippowdon, Motomoto here, managed to kill... This is the gym leader. Motomoto managed to kill 2 of the opponent's Pokemon. Now we've just pivoted to Ace to get an Intimidate off on this Electivire so that we can switch in Saltzer for free, because it's going to Thunder Punch here. It's going fantastic. Everything's gone to plan, and it has almost no Pokemon left. He used this Thunder Punch, so we get a free switch. And now that we've got the Intimidate off, Electivire shouldn't be able to one-shot us with a Giga Impact crit. So we're actually super safe to click Earthquake, and it doesn't even use Giga Impact. Perfect. There we go. Super effective. Fantastic. There we go. Sandstorm rages, and all that we've got left is a Luxray. This thing is exactly what we wanted, because this thing has Electric-type moves, Fire-type moves, and Ice-type moves. Guess what Gastrodon resists all of? Ding, 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 it resists literally every move this thing has. Except for Crunch. But Crunch isn't that scary. because it can't one-shot us, and we can Earthquake Luxray in one shot. Never mind, we can't. Well, that means we definitely die to a second Crunch, but I know that we can just keep switching back and forth because we've got Sandstream out. So, it's going to use Crunch again. I think we just switch in Moto here. We're not going to need Moto for any other fights in this game. I don't think Moto dies anyways. 2000. Perfect. All of the hearts on the TikTok stream. Appreciate it. You're just putting in work over there, Mixie. Alright. Used a full restore. I forgot about that. Well, that's a little less than helpful. It could still Crunch. I think we just click Earthquake those here still. Because Ice Fang isn't that good. Always a surprise for Frozen. Yep. I think we're still fine here. Yep, that's going to do a lot of damage. But it's not going to kill. Perfect. We didn't crit. And now we get another Earthquake off. Here. Alright, put down into range. Buffeted by Sandstorm. Just die to the Sandstorm. 2,000 to 2,000 on the TikTok stream. Yep, all of the hearts. Appreciated much. I assume they have another full restore. If they do, I think we Earthquake. If they don't, I don't think that there's... we're fine to sacrifice Moto here. He's not going to be on the Elite Four team. He's just not good enough. So I think we just sacrifice here. Used Ice Fang, that's fine. And now it's guaranteed to die. Moto, thank you for your service. You did exactly what we needed by keeping all of our important Pokemon safe and killing the Luxray. There it goes down. Alright. That was perfect. It was unfortunate that we lost Moto there. We might not have needed to, but we don't need Moto, so Moto can just rest now. There we go. We managed to restore his faith in the fighting game community. Alright, 8th Gym Badge, and now we can go to the Elite Four. Although we have several things to do first. First up, lets you use the hidden move Waterfall even when you're not in battle. Waterfall, yep. Any Pokemon at any level will now obey without fail. Perfect. TM57, what's this? Is this going to be Thunder Punch? In which case I don't need it. Charge Beam, also don't need that. Off to shower now? No problem. We're going to be here for a while. Alright, let's get out of here. There we go. We didn't fight that Pikachu last time, so we're just going to avoid that and get on out of here. Let's do the puzzle in reverse. There we go. Perfect. Now let's get to the Poke Center. And we've got several things to do. One, we've got several encounters that we've kind of neglected to get at this point in the game. While I'm passing by, I should also buy, like, infinite elixirs. Because we're going to need those for the Elite Four. Full restores. No, I'm looking for... Yep, League prep time, absolutely. Do they not sell elixirs in the store? Huh. I swear they sold elixirs. Huh, I guess not. Alright. Well, let's go heal up all our Pokemon, put Moto in the box, and also, while I'm thinking about it, get our one last Pokemon that we need on our team that we're going to have to run around with for a little bit, because we've actually got one more friendship evolution to do in this game. Alright, restored Pokemon to full health. Perfect. There we go. You have to deposit Moto. You will be missed, if not as sorely as the rest, only because we knew you so little. Alright, and now we're taking Togepi out of this box. There we go. Nothing else to do right now. I'm not sure where we have to go get. No, I don't care. We have to go get. What am I missing? All right, first we need to put some items on our Pokemon. The one that we have right now being the Soothe Bell. Yeah, wait, I thought you couldn't use Togepi due to already getting an encounter when it was hatched. Yes, however, I actually, apparently in Nuzlocke rules, depending on how you count it, I couldn't have, technically Togepi was the one that I encountered first, so I wasn't able to use the other one. Also, you can use, some people, so yeah, that was actually something I thought about last night. I looked back through. Technically, some people play with, yeah, this is actually something a little controversial. So, but I'll talk about it now since it came up. So Togepi was a gift Pokemon. Some people treat gift Pokemon as just extra encounters. You can use them no matter what. I think that that's unfair. However, when I originally caught the Pokemon on that route, I legitimately just forgot that you get a gift encounter there. So I'm just giving up the Pokemon that I caught on in that area and caught the same Pokemon on a different route. So we actually lost our Magikarp there, but we caught the same Magikarp basically in Twin Leaf Town. So that's how I'm counting it, just because, I don't know, I forgot about that encounter. So I'm not allowed to use Gyarados, but I think that that's the most fair thing to do. Yep. Alright. Do we not have the Soothe Bell in our pack? Is it on one of the Pokemon? It's probably on one of our Pokemon. Alright, let's go find that. Where did that Soothe Spell end up? Move items. I think it might be on a dead Pokemon. Yep, it's probably on our Lucario. Yep. What else did we have? Black Glasses, might as well take that from you. Everything that we had on all of you. Even if I don't remember what most of it was. An Oranberry, a Mind Plate, we're definitely taking that from you. Spooky Plate's probably staying on you. Forks can keep the odd incense. You have a Grip Claw. We're probably taking that from you. Alright. And that should be all the items that we need. Alright. We've got Togepi on the team. We're going to give that guy a Soothe Bell, and then we'll have our Togepi. Oh, wait, I forget what I'm doing immediately. The other thing we need to do is we need to find some Heartstones that are around. I'm not sure exactly where those are. Super Strong Tornado Eevee? Absolutely. We do have Bolt on our team, the Jolteon. And he's definitely coming to the Elite Four. Alright. I don't think there's too much to do. I think right now we're going to level... Yoink, absolutely. You've yoinked my Eevee, how dare you. Alright. We're gonna spend a little bit. Super Strong, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that there on TikTok. Let's level Omelette up so that we don't just have a Pokemon on our team that's doing nothing. There we go. Perfect. And then we need to go find a Heart Scale so that we can teach Ancient Power to our Pillow Swine. Let's see. Let's actually go back. I don't want to level this thing up too much until it turns into a Togetic. So I think we're fine just having it in the back. Will Piloswine evolve? It will. The way that Mamoswine evolves is you have to level up Piloswine while it knows Ancient Power. And Ancient Power technically learns at level 1. So right now, the only way that we can get it with Ancient Power onto Piloswine is to go to the Move Relearner. But the Move Relearner won't reteach moves until you give him Heart Scales. And currently we don't have any. We never picked any up. So we have to go find some Heart Scales. Yeah. It is probably the weirdest evolution. There are a couple Pokemon that like only level up if they know certain moves, which I always find is weird, but it's an odd situation, but it works, I guess. Let's see. All right, says the easiest way is going to be this way a bit. We've got Fly. We can just go wherever we want to get whatever we need. All right. Yep. Ace. We're going to go to, yeah, we need to get to Route 213, and there should be a Heart Scale hidden right around here. There we go. I have to find... Where's the, like, thing that lets you find hidden items? Here it is. Perfect. Alright, on our way. Let's see, there should be 2 fishermen around here. Let's see. Oh. Found a pearl. That's not what I'm looking for. Somewhere around here. Wait. That's another pearl. That's still not what we're looking for. Where is it exactly? Where the rocks and the fisherman is. Stand with your back to the fisherman. 2 steps and you should be able to find it. Probably can't be this fisherman. Nope. Found it. There we go. I was like, I know it's right here. There we go. Now we just go straight back to Pastoria to the Move Relearner to get Ancient Power onto our Piloswine. There we go. Can't catch you. We've already got our encounter here. After that, I'm going to double check the encounters that we have left. We might not actually, like, need to capture anything just because we're good on encounters otherwise. There we go. It's this house. All right. You, teach my Piloswine Ancient Power. Yep. Manny. Ancient Power, right there. I get an Omni Boost, which is real great, and it's a Rock-type move, which we don't have on the team. Kinda perfect, actually. Can't learn more than 4 moves. Delete an existing move? Yes. Right now, we do not need it to know Takedown. That's not going to be good, and it's not accurate enough for it to matter. Now it's got ancient power. Yep. There we go. The biggest thing is we need this thing to still have Ice Shard. Ice Shard is the only move it can't like learn at any point, even move relearner, after it evolves. Now we can evolve it though. Since the only move left we need to teach it, there we go, is Avalanche. Our plan, the scariest thing, obviously, in the Elite Four is the one that everybody knows. At the very end of the game, there's Cynthia's Garchomp. That thing is a freaking beast. And Mamoswine here should be able to one-shot it. Which means Mamoswine here has to make it all the way to the Cynthia fight. Yep, we'll need a clean switch, but Avalanche as a move has negative priority, means it always goes last, and its power is doubled if it takes damage. I've double checked, it can survive a hit from the Garchomp on Cynthia's team, and then it should one-shot. If things go very wrong, I want to keep Ice Shard on it, though, so that it can hit first. That's a whole bunch of things, but now we should have a counter to the hardest and scariest boss Pokemon, I think, in all of Pokemon to this day. Alright. With that... Oh, I should also say that our level cap should be updated. The level cap going into the Elite Four is going to be 59. Usually when I'm doing level caps, it'll be the highest Pokemon on like any team. However, the Elite Four is a little weird because you have to do all four at once. So the way I'm doing it is going into the Elite Four, I can only have my Pokemon leveled up to the highest level Pokemon on the last Elite Four member, but not the champion. Cynthia's Garchomp is level 62, so it'll probably be a little higher level than us when we go into it. But that'll give us a fairer shot at fighting the rest of the Elite Four. And that's generally hardcore rules. Yep, to make it more fair, right. Since we've got we should be able to make a perfect team here. Alright. With that, that's going to be one of our Pokemon. We need Avalanche. Do we have Avalanche? We might have already gotten it. Yes. And now we teach Avalanche to Manny here. Already knows 4 moves. Should a move be deleted with Avalanche? Yes. This is now, after we get rid of Icy Wind, this is now the final moveset we've got for Manny. So Manny is 100% ready to go into the Elite Four. As long as we level him up. There we go. That's our first Pokemon down. That's, I think, my plan for the Elite Four. It's an Ice type, which means we are not letting it switch in versus Blaine, except to bait out Fire type attacks. But I think that should be a very good Pokemon to bring into this fight. Next up, to like finish off like Pokemon movesets and all that, I think we have to teach Seltzer Waterfall. I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure we're going to bring Seltzer, just because it's such a good Pokemon into most of the Elite Four, and it does have some really good uses. I spent a lot of last night after I finished streaming, like looking over the Elite Four and planning it all out. I think we do need our Gastrodon. That being said, right now we just should fly straight on back to Sunny Shore. We have to pick up Waterfall. There we go. Let's see. Appreciate the off-stream planning? Yeah, should be good. I think I've got our, like, final... Oh. You're not fighting me yet. Got all your gym badges? Don't think you've won, because I'm going to the toughest trainer ever. You watch me. Yep. Get tougher one step at a time. I'm not going to... Okay, I was afraid. Like, Barry, you are not wiping me to a third time that I forgot I have to fight you. No, you're tougher than me. I am right now. You're gonna make it to the Pokemon League, and I'll fight you there. It'll be great, buddy. Trying to say is I'll catch up to you in no time. Absolutely. Just make sure to level up your Pokemon. Okay. Hopefully, I think you give me Waterfall, right? I like to have this as my thanks, but there we go. Yep, there's Waterfall. Contains Waterfall, appreciate it. Good luck, thank you very much. Alright, let's teach that immediately to Gastrodon. There we go. And that's straight on to Seltzer. Already knows 4 moves, that's fine. Yep. Move should be forgotten. You are going to forget Water Pulse. There we go. Seltzer learned Waterfall. Perfect. Now that's out of the way. The only thing we've got left to teach Gastrodon is Recover, and that's a level up move. So we'll do that later. So that's two Pokemon ready. Next up, let's go to the box and figure out what else we need. I should also double check, how are we on friendship with our Togetic here? Yeah, still need to run around a little bit with that guy. So I think we'll probably do that right about now, just because I don't want to bring Togetic into any more fights than I need to. Don't want that to accidentally die at some point. So we'll do just a tiny bit. I'll do this on speed up. There we go, just to help speed that up a little bit. Last bit of peak Pokemon? Absolutely. There we go. Let's see, how much can I speed this up? There we go. Hopefully it won't take too long, since it was already pretty close anyways. Oh, still need to go a little bit. Since we'd already done this with Togetic before, so that should be good. Togetic is going to be really helpful with Aura Sphere, Extreme Speed, Stab, Air Slash, and Roost, making it a little tankier. That's at least my plan for the moveset. I think we're going to bring Scizor with Swords Dance, Night Slash, U-Turn. I think you have a pretty high friendship. Yeah, I did. It's already very close, so this shouldn't take too long. I did just double check. It's very close. Let's see. There's still 2 little hearts. As soon as they get turned into big hearts, it's at max friendship, and it'll evolve. But it starts off pretty close anyways. There we go. Peak Pokemon won't take too long. This time, at least. And then there's no other friendships or anything we have to do. For that, so close. And then we'll be able to just get the last couple of Pokemon we need. I'm gonna go over as soon as we're done, like, finishing up our Pokemon here. I'm gonna go over the encounters that we kind of missed or didn't get. Make sure that there's nothing else we want to get at the last moment. I don't think there is, but I'll still have to double check. The other thing that we're going to need is to probably find a couple of TMs around. I want to grab Energy Ball to put on our Gengar the Ceosaur. I think genuinely having a fast Gengar is going to be super fun for this Elite Four, especially because it's got the Psychic type gym leader, or Elite Four member, which hopefully Ceosaur can just tank the whole thing. That's the plan. But also, I have kind of enough on it between Dark Pulse and Shadow Ball. It doesn't have too much else it needs. I'll have to double check the moveset I had planned. Let's see, so close. And then once we get that, that'll be the Gengar, and then we'll just need to do Jolteon. Having another fast electric type is going to be really good. Especially because Jolteon should absolutely destroy Cynthia's team, actually. As long as we can keep it alive to Cynthia's team, we need that Jolteon. I think if we needed to, we could beat Cynthia with just Jolteon, Mamoswine, and between Mamoswine, Jolteon, and Togekiss, we could beat Cynthia's team. It would be rough, but it could happen. Yep. So I'm just already thinking worst case scenarios here. Because there's a lot of hard Elite Four members. Gastrodon is going to be really good into... Gastrodon's going to be fantastic into... What am I misremembering? Oh, yeah. The Fire-type Elite Four member, as will Scizor. Scizor, although it can bait out the Fire-type moves for switches, and it has U-turn, so it can do damage while switching out. Or I'm going to treat it U-turn. As well as the Scizor being the only counter we have to its Magmortar has whatever the cannon, like the grass cannon, I think. I don't remember if that's the name, but it's like a 150 power move, and then I know he's got Sunny Day on that team. So that means it only takes one turn. Solar Beam, yep. I was forgetting. I'm like, I don't remember what it's called. But he's got Sunny Day powered Solar Beam on that thing, and Scizor is 4 times resistant to it with Bug and Steel typing. And then can use U-turn to get out of the way of a fire type attack back into Gastrodon. So while we wait out the Sunny Day, if that happens. That's our plan there. Hopefully smart. I mean, I haven't done the damage calcs enough yet. Other than that, we should be pretty good. Okay, how are we doing on friendship here? It's gotta be so close. Pretty quickly here, as soon as we're done with peak Pokemon, we'll be able to get all of that, find the random moves that we need, and start making our way to Victory Road. I do know that Victory Road encounters would actually be pretty good. There is a weird thing where you could get a Garchomp, technically. Which I'm not sure how I feel about that on this run. Because we've lost so many Pokemon to Garchomp, or not to Garchomp, that I'm wondering if we try and put Garchomp on the team anyways. But that still feels like Garchomp is just so stupidly good on these runs that I don't want to trivialize the Elite Four. And I think I was considering it last night, which is why I was going through the team. I'd rather beat the Elite Four without it, and I think we'll be able to do it. Can't believe this Togepi just refuses to like me. Similar thing to using a legendary. It's close. Same thing with like Salamence and other games. It's like, it really just, like the base stat total on that thing is great Round Dragon is stupidly good. Like, there's just kind of a lot of reasons to not use it. And, like, especially on, like, the Elite Four would be the only time I'd even consider it. But even then, I just don't think it's worth it if we're not forced to use it to win the run. So, we'll be able to do that. As soon as is this Togepi almost done having... There we go. Finally. Alright. Alright, so that's done. We're leveling you up, and then double checking what I want to be... Yeah, we've got Roost. Got Secret Power in case we want it. Wait, this isn't. We want to go to Medicine, Rare Candy, level up it into a Togetic. Yep, here's its level up. Okay, Togekiss, however, learns no moves through level up, so we need, before we level it up into a Togekiss, we need to teach it some moves. Although most of its moves it will get just from leveling up into a Togekiss. There we go. Perfect, we've got that. Platinum Gen 4. I don't really think it learns anything, though, that we particularly care about. Because it's going to be a special sweeper for us. When it levels up, or it evolves into Togekiss, it learns Focus Blast? I think that's what it's called, yeah. It learns Air Cutter, or Air Slash, and it's going to learn Extreme Speed. Or a Sphere, that's what it is. I get close with the names, and then you can figure it out. Unfortunately. No, you're right there. And then I think we teach it Recover. Or not Recover, Roost. I think that's a pretty good moveset on it. The other option would be try to give it something like Flamethrower, which I might do just because we don't really have any fire type moves. Now that we have no fire Pokemon. Yeah. But I don't think it learns anything like as Togetic that we really care about, so I think as soon as we find a shiny stone, because I don't think we ever found one. Just naturally. Oh, we did. Okay, so we do have the shiny stone, I was going to say. We don't have to go out looking for that. So I think we just teach it right away, because there's no... none of the Togekiss moves we care about that it can't learn later on Togetic. So we're going to have our Togekiss. Perfect. There we go. It's going to be kind of a lot of prep time, but it'll all be worth it. There we go. Omelette evolved into a Togekiss. Perfect. Let's see. I need the Simply Perfect counter. Absolutely. It's when I do the video eventually, I'll just have like a little counter in the top corner. It's gonna be like at 800 by the end of the video. All right. Now that it doesn't really learn. Okay. So now we've got Omelette. Right now it's only got Growl and Charm. So I think we... Yeah. Now we level it up real quick. Hopefully that'll teach it all the moves it needs. If it doesn't, we'll have to go find a bunch more hard scales, although I'm not sure where the easiest ones are. Level 6. Okay, no, we're going to have to use the move relearner, so we're going to have to find a bunch more heart scales to get this thing up to speed. Let's see. Alright. What's the easiest way to get heart scales in Pokemon Platinum? Because we're going to need several of them. Yeah, somebody, luckily 8 years ago, apparently somebody, or no, this is only 3 years ago. Love disc farming likely. That's for sure an option. Let's see. There's one in Orberg, mine. All right, so that's one. Let's see. You can on 213 there are 2 heart scales. On 222 there are 2 heart scales. On 223 there are 2 more heart scales. Okay, so we won't even have to farm because there are just several of them being like hidden around. Yep. So I'm gonna follow the guide for those ones because I'm not just gonna go search for them randomly. That sounds awful. Actually, 2 of them are right around here. I think right up here onto 223. I think there's like some right here-ish. No. So I think it's on a sandbar this direction. However, that is one of our encounters left. So let's go back to 222. Let's find those ones first. It's going to be, most of them are found somewhere on the beach. And we've got 222 easier this direction. Let's see. Found a heart scale. There we go. That's one. Already fought that little girl, so that's fine. Let's see. Somewhere here. That's a pearl. That's not what we need. Although I guess if we're hurting for money at any point, that's something. There we go. Not the most exciting bit of Pokemon I've ever done, but at least we are going to be able to learn all the moves. Alright. Whatever's necessary, absolutely. I have a feeling it's down there somewhere. Unless there's something over here. There's another one on 213, so I'd double check that. Huh. Surprised I'm not seeing it, so it's probably not on this beach then. I don't even know if you can get to the beach down there, but... Not seeing it. Not going to go into the 222 grass just because I don't want to get any accidental encounters. Alright, I think I probably need Rock Smash to get... Like, it's going to be down here somewhere. So, what do we have in our Pokemon right now? Is just a bunch of people who are actually... Yeah, I assume. Technically, here. Let's go Missing Meh. I know. There's another one on 213 anyway, so before we do that, I'm going to go get the other 213 one. Since it's right here. And there are a few more we can get out of 223. So that looks like it's going to be the easiest. Let's see. Oh. Found a pearl, and I bet the other one's right down there. Right, need to go grab some food, so starve later? Fair. At some point pretty quickly here, I've already got food ready, but I'm going to have to eat at some point and take a break before the Elite Four. There's a heart scale. But yeah, I'll just be basically collecting all the things we need for the Elite Four, so don't worry about taking a break. I imagine Elite Four will be happening around like 6:30. So I'll try and like hit that as the perfect time for when people can actually watch. So imagine that that's the time that it's happening. There we go. Let's see. So that's 2 heart scales. If we get 3, that should be all we need for Togekiss. I don't actually know. Do we want... Aura Sphere is one of those infinitely accurate moves, which is great. So I think Air Slash is good. Yeah. Let's get some repels out. And go find the last heart scale. There we go. There we go. That's every heart scale we should need for the Togekiss. Perfect. Alright. Let's go back to the Poke Center real quick. Get ready for all this. Alright. Now. Take Pokemon for a few seconds. Perfect. Thank you for waiting. Restored Pokemon to full health. Appreciated. Alright. Now let's fly to the Move Relearner. Finish off getting our Togekiss ready. And move right along. There we go. Having Fly makes this last bit of the game so much easier. Alright. Oh yeah, right up here. There we go. Now, I'm gonna need plenty of moves here. Which one needs tutoring? Omelet. We need literally everything but Sky Attack. Sky Attack taking 2 turns is bad. So, Aura Sphere for sure. Infinite accuracy is great. There we go. Extreme speed. Perfect. And last but not least, we want air slash onion omelet. That should be all we need there. Being a special sweeper would be great. Can make it flinch. Yep. It's pretty fantastic with stab. Growl is bad. We'll probably put roost on this thing, although I'll wait to do that for a minute. There we go. There we go. So that's all that. Now let's spend a moment leveling up Omelet here roughly to the rest of everybody. At least up to 50. So that we're not having anybody too low leveled at any random fight that we come across. Again, our level cap right now is 59, so we want to get right up next to that. So that we're not taking unnecessary losses right before the Elite Four. That would be terrible. Alright. Other than that, we shouldn't have too much happening for a minute here. Perfect. And then once we're done with that, we need to start getting the rest of the random things we need. Which honestly shouldn't be too much. We've got all that's left. We need to get Scizor already, which mostly we just need U-turn for. It'll learn Swords Dance naturally. We need energy. What is that it can learn? I'll have to check that in just a second. But the grass type special move to Gengar. There we go. That's something we need. And other than that, a handful. We have to figure out what we want on our Jolteon. Because right now I'm not sure. We need some coverage moves. It's got Thunderbolt, and it's going to have Thunder Wave. That's already pretty good. But I'm not sure what else we need on it. We could give it Protect. We do have a Protect in the bag, and we also have a Substitute. But I'm not really sure what to give it specifically. Have to think about that one. There we go. Other than that, the last Pokemon we've got to train up. We're gonna have Gengar, Togekiss, Mamoswine, Gastrodon, Jolteon, and Scizor. That should be pretty much everybody at that point. We'll have to make sure we're ready for the berry fight, though. We can have a different team for that if we need to. Although we can go into that one massively over-leveled for it, so I'm not too worried about that. Alright. And then once we finish all of that, we'll be A-okay. And we'll have officially completed, or at least won, the first ever Pokemon Nuzlocke of mine. I've played a few, never actually won one before, so I'm very excited about that. And I think we have a genuinely really good shot here. Alright, Omelet's almost finished, done being leveled up. Then we just need to start finding the last couple of moves that we need everybody to learn. There we go. What's it called on? It's Energy Ball is what we need to teach Gengar. Not sure where to get that in Platinum, so we'll have to look find where that is. There we go. Perfect. Omelet's almost done here. And then we have to figure out, one thing I haven't done yet at all, is figure out what items we're going to put on our Elite Four team. Alright. There we go. Let's get everybody up to 50. Doesn't hurt. Just make sure that we've got everything that we could need. Bolt wants to learn the move Last Resort. That's actually fine for now, since Bolt's got pretty bad moves. What does Bolt actually have right now? Quick Attack, Thunderbolt, Double Kick, Thunder Fang. I think that Thunder Fang is pretty bad on Bolt here. But Last Resort is too, though. I don't think Last Resort is worth having. Yep. The fact that you have to click every other move before you can click it is just too much of a drawback. There we go. Neo wants to learn Protect? Absolutely, you can learn Protect. You can do that right over Calm Mind, since Calm Mind is not good against a physical fighter. That makes you really good for catching whatever Pokemon we've got left to catch. Which is good. Perfect. Last but not least, might as well get Ace up. Again, lots of these Pokemon we won't be using. Move Brave Bird? Yeah, you can learn Brave Bird. We've got Aerial Ace, Quick Attack, Close Combat, Fly. Actually, Fly is probably better than Brave Bird here. Even though it's 120 power, we're not going to use Ace as our Mon. Our main Mon. So we'll be good here. Okay, everybody's at 50 now. Perfect. Now let's go find all of the TMs we need. Double check that we don't have them real quick. What we're looking for is Energy Ball. Right off, at least off the bat, that I'm sure we're looking for is Energy Ball and U-Turn. Okay, so Energy Ball would be 53, so we don't have it. Got Roost, which we also need. And we don't have U-Turn, so we need to find both U-Turn and Energy Ball. So, first up, where's U-Turn? Alright, it's one of the available TMs from the game corner. And then we need Energy Ball. And Platinum, where do we get that? 226. What do we need? It's on route. Okay, so we're not quite to 226 yet. So before we do that, let's go get everything we need there. We'll have to fly there, but that's fine. We never really got anything with guts, unfortunately. Let's sell everything we can real quick before we go and do all this. There's a bunch. We managed to get 4 pearls. Don't really care about that. Boosts iced. There's a piece of ice that repels heat and boosts ice type moves. That's pretty great. We're gonna give, actually just, no, we're not selling that. Soft sand, we're also not selling. We don't need either of those. Protector is fine. Dragon Fang, we never really got any dragon types, unfortunately. Star piece, we can trade those in, so I don't want to get rid of that. Alright. Nothing much to get rid of here. Unless we want to, yep. Sell a handful of candies just to get us some extra cash. Again, I don't find this to be a problem. I could grind against Pokemon trainers, but again, I just think that that's less fun and less entertaining. So now we can just head straight to Canalave to get the TMs we need from the game corner. Where is Canalave? Is this? Oh, it's all the way over. Oh, it's in. You don't actually have to go to the game corner. You can just pick it up from over here. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. I read that wrong. Alright, where do I surf from? I think right here, right? Would like to surf on it, yep. It's right over here. Alright, we actually never got our Canalave City encounter, although most of them we can't get because we've already got a Tentacool, so we don't have to worry about this. If we manage to see a Starmie, I might pick that up, although I don't think it's going to make it to the Elite Four team. There we go. Yep, that should be U-turn. Perfect. That right there is pretty great. There we go. I might... Again, I'm not sure what exactly we need. Okay. Now we need to go get... Let's see. Energy Ball we get later. What else do we need on our team? Let's see. Night Slash, Iron Head, Swords Dance, U-turn. That's our Scizor done. Gengar, we want Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse, Destiny Bond, Energy Ball. Destiny Bond. When does Gengar learn Destiny Bond? At level 50. Alright. So that is a learned move, so we don't need anything. I'm back. Nope. Nice. You haven't missed too much. We're still probably got a little over an hour before the Elite Four fight of just gathering things and doing random nonsense, but appreciate it nonetheless. We've managed to get almost everything for our Elite Four team. Just missing a couple odds and ends now. Let's see. We might pick up... Yeah. Still a couple things we haven't done. So Togekiss should be pretty much done at this point. Our Mamoswine is definitely done. Gastrodon, I'm fine with where it's at. Outside of the last couple of level up moves. Mamoswine is good. Alright. Really, we just need to decide on what moves Jolteon is going to go into the Elite Four with. I know Thunderbolt and Thunder Wave is going to be its main two moves. I think that that's pretty good all on its own. I'm wondering, can we teach it? No, we can't teach it Hail. There's a real random thing you can do with Hail, but I don't think we need that. And I think that there just isn't much else to teach it. We could probably teach it Light Screen. That might be useful. Let me check. Do we have Light Screen in our bag? Now we've got U-turn. No, we didn't get light screen at any point. Wonder if we just put return as a stab move on Togekiss, actually. How much does that do? And no, it's physical. It's not worth it. Alright. Is there anything we put substitute on? I don't think so. I think we're pretty good for now. Alright. Let's go. Let's just start going. Oh yeah, and I should double check. One sec. I'm going to take a second, double check all of the encounters that we haven't gotten yet, and make sure that there's nothing we want to go back and grab. So, we've got 223. Wait, where's 226? I should double check this. Make sure I know everything that's coming up next. Is there any Pokemon? So past Cynthia. It's a bunch of random nonsense. World, Victory Road. Let's see. I wonder if we can actually even get to Energy Ball before... Yeah. Can we even get to Energy Ball before? Gen 4. It's either in the Battle Frontier or Route 226. Let's see. I don't think we can actually get that, so we might just put Giga Drain on it instead. Although I don't like that. Wonder if it's better than just to put Flamethrower. Okay, let me rethink this for a second. Because we can't get... Alright, so we're gonna have trouble actually getting the right moves here. Alright. Yeah, because this is going to be the Pokemon League. After the Pokemon League. This is 229, 230, 28. Yeah, 26. So what we need is up here. And I think that this is all post-game area. $24, yeah, 25, 26. All right. Found on 226 or bought at the Battle Tower shop. Yep. Alright, so there's no way to get Energy Ball before the Elite Four, so we miss out on that. That's unfortunate. Okay. Herm. What did we need it for, though? Let's see. Alright, this bit's kind of slow, but I need to make sure that I've got everything prepared going in here. Sweep both of them. Okay. I don't think that there's anything we can really get there, so let me just double check. What other moves can we put on our Gengar? Since we're not going to be able to get Energy Ball, what's the next best thing to get? We could get Poison Jab. Is there a... Because it is Ghost Poison, not Ghost Dark. It would be nice to have a Stab Poison move. Although I think Poison does not have great moves in general. Yeah, and it's just not a great typing. And there really just aren't grass types for the Poison move to be worth it. Having Flamethrower would be pretty great. Can it learn Flamethrower? No. The only fire type move it can move. Bleh! Move it can learn. One of those ways is Will-O-Wisp or Sunny Day. We could teach it Sludge Bomb. That's a 90 power stab move, even just in general. That's pretty good. The fact that we can't get Energy Ball really sucks. I mean, we could always just leave it with Confuse Ray. That's not bad, but... yeah, I think that that's fine. Alright. I think we leave it like it is. Jolteon. We don't really have anything else great we can give to Jolteon either between Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, Quick Attack, Double Kick. I think that's just kind of what we have. There we go. It's gonna be great. I'm a little worried for sure, but I think all in all, it'll be fine. I think at this point we level everybody up to 55 and make our way to the Pokemon League. But right before that, actually, no, I forgot. There's one more thing we needed to do, and then we'll be good to go. Is we need to find the items that we need. So leftovers. Let's see. Okay, so it's right on Victory Road. What other items do we want? Leftovers, we've got several things we can do anyways. Let's see. Held items, platinum. What else do we need? Alright, let's see what items do we... Let's fly straight to Sunny Shore. Let's check what items we have, and then figure out what we need. We're definitely going to put leftovers on something. But let's see what actually makes the most sense to put it on for our E4 team. And I don't think... I've been looking through like all of the encounters we have left. There just really isn't anything to grab left that isn't worse than something we already have. So I don't think we need to have any more Pokemon encounters. I think we just do Victory Road, see what we get there, and then moves to right on. So if that's going to be the case, I'm going to level everybody up to 55. Just because I don't want anybody to die. There we go. And then we'll be ready to go. Io wants to learn close combat, that's fine. Yeah. What do you actually have on you? Drain Punch. I think Drain Punch is great, but I think close combat is better. Between close combat, protect, psycho cut, false swipe, yeah. I want to keep false swipe just... Actually, false swipe is bad. We're not catching anything else. We'll be good. Alright. Making decisions at this point. We're not bringing Neo to the Elite Four, I don't think. But still useful to have in the upcoming random battles. There we go. Alright. And I'm gonna, before we get to the Pokemon League, I'm gonna double check. I know that there's one last berry fight, and I'm worried about where exactly that occurs. Alright. When we go into the building, we just have to make sure not to go to the receptionist before we've leveled everybody up. Then we'll have a berry fight. Right now we're not gonna do the Elite Four right away here. We're getting to the Elite Four, making sure that everybody's good. And then once we're in the Elite Four actually, in like the Elite Four building, with Pokemon League, we're going to just stick around there, and then we'll be able to fly there whenever we want. Then we're just going to go get the last couple of items we need, and then we'll be able to come right back there. Alright. Giving ourselves max chance here to deal with everything that we can. Finally back? No problem. Right now, we're getting ready to head to the Pokemon League. We're not quite ready to do the Elite Four. It turns out that we can't put Energy Ball onto Gengar, which is something I'm sad about because the TM isn't available until post-game. So we're going to have to find another option for Gengar's fourth move, although he's still definitely coming with. I know. We could put Giga Drain on it, which isn't bad, but not as cool as an 80 power grass move. For sure. Alright, Seltzer here I think might learn Recover. Although I'm not sure if they do that before getting to the Elite Four or not. Let's see. Just leveling everybody up to 55 so that we can get to the Poke Center so that we can fly there whenever we want. That we're going to pick up all of the rest of the items we need. There we go. Seltzer's going to learn Recover. That's pretty fantastic. If we can get an Assault Vest, that would be great. No, I guess not onto Seltzer, just because we've got Recover now, but still, Body Slam is not worth it. Here. Recover is much better. Between Earthquake and Waterfall and Surf, we've got moves. There we go. Seltzer's pretty much ready at this point. We managed to find U-turn so that we can teach that to Scizor. There we go. Perfect. And then we are gonna grab leftovers on Victory Road. Victory Road is actually our last encounter of the game. I looked through all of the other encounters that we kind of skipped over because I wasn't particularly glad about them. there's literally no Pokemon that could possibly be on the Elite Four team left in the game. So we're just kind of ignoring the rest of that. I'm going to grab some repels real quick, just because I don't care about anything on this route. Make it a little easier. Might as well max that out. There we go. And now we can surf this way. Get to the Pokemon Center so that we don't have to get to it later. And then grab all the random items that we need. Where? I feel like I went over our repels. Did I not? No, there. I guess we've got some here. There we go. Yep, surf on it. Let's go. I don't know if we can get around you. Nope. Alright, we're fighting you. Couple random fights here. That's fine. That's why we made sure to level up first. And we've made sure that we have enough Pokemon on our team that we can sacrifice that aren't going to be on the Elite Four team. And yeah, we're like 15 levels over everybody here. What is Mantike? Is Mantike pure water? Or is that water flying? I can never remember. It's water flying, so electric is really good here, but I think we can just hit you for damage anyways. We've got almost 15 levels on you. Yep. I'd rather all the XP go to Neo here, not over level anybody else. Yep. There we go. Got an easy time here. And a Remoraid. Yep, Remoraid's one of the only Pokemon that we have left that we could get, but it's just not good enough to be on the team. So no reason to deal with that. Alright. There's a double battle. It looks cool, but I'm not dealing with fights right now, if I can help it. What is this here? Ultra Ball? Not super helpful. We have a million of them, but thanks anyways. Should actually check any items here? Nope. Alright. I feel like this guy's gonna fight us even if we're surfing, but I'm gonna hope maybe he'll miss us. Oh, he will. Nice. Alright. There is an item there, but we shouldn't need it at this point. Yep, surf. Alright. Look the other way, I saw you spin. There we go. Repel's effects wore off, that's fine. We can use another one now. Should already be on it, yep. There we go. Continue to sneak along past all the trainers for the final time. Or near final time. And now, here's the waterfall. As per usual, absolutely. There we go. Such a funny sprite there. Alright, Poké Center here. That's pretty great. Heal up. Yep. Appreciated. Oof. Pokemon to full health. Perfect. Hope to see you again. Nice. I think let's just get right on out of here. Yeah, Victory Road. This bit's a bit of a map. But that's fine. Let's see. I wonder if I can find a map of Victory Road, because that's would be super helpful. Although there isn't much in this we can actually catch. Let's see. At some point... I'm just looking through the items in Victory Road, because there are quite a lot of good items here at the very end. Let's see, I swear that there's leftovers somewhere here. Where do we get that? Alright. Let's see. Not exactly sure where I'm going. That's somewhere we would need rock climb for. So it looks like we could skip trainer battles if we had HMs. What do we got? Max repel, that's not something we need. How do we get... Oh. I wonder if we need... how many HMs we need here. There's another Pokemon that can actually learn all of them. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna need rock climb, no matter what here. All right, let's give ourselves another HM Pokemon. Out of the box. Who wants to be our HM Mon? First, we gotta deposit somebody. I'm gonna deposit Mamoswine just because of every Pokemon on our team, that's probably the most important for our Elite Four run. Don't want to accidentally lose that. What can learn... Let me see. What Pokemon can learn Rock Climb? Platinum. Wonder what Pokemon can actually learn all the HMs we need. Which is basically just... probably Rock Climb? Really? Is mostly what I care about. Let's see. Nothing. Let's see, I'm waiting. We could teach it to Golduck, which can also learn Rock Smash and Strength. So, Golduck, you, Nugget, for the very first time ever, you're on the team. Alright. Let's teach you all the HMs we need. Yay, Nugget, absolutely. Actually, we're going to have to level it up into a Golduck. So, leveling time. The last big bit of leveling, so this is going to take a minute just because it has to get... We have to put so many levels onto this thing. Just hitting the yes button a million times here. Alright. And then once we're done with that, we can bring Nugget through the whole area between Surf, Waterfall, Rock Climb, Strength, Rock Smash. That should be every HM we need to get through this whole thing. There we go. Once we're done with that, we'll be at the Pokemon League. We have to be very careful when we walk into the Pokemon League, because there's the berry fight almost immediately. But if you're careful, you cannot trigger it until after you fix your team. Barry jump scare at the last moment. It's his last chance to mess with us, and I'm not going to let him. But I'm still nervous about accidentally triggering it and losing a Pokemon or something. Nope, I don't care about you learning any moves because we're not using you. There we go. It's the last time for Barry. Although because we've got such a high level cap, his team is all like level 52. So he should have almost 8 levels on him. Which will be good. And then after that, we don't really have much else to do. We'll be able to fly, grab any random items we need. There we go. Oops. Still got to do that. Oops. Don't need to do that to Neo. Nugget. It's fine that Neo's 57, but don't want to accidentally do that. Nope, I don't. Here, water sport, sure. Not the most exciting bit of the game left, but just want to make sure that Nugget, one, you have to level him up, and then two, make sure that he's actually a level that doesn't get one-shot by everything in this cave. What level does he evolve into Golduck, I wonder? Guess we're gonna find out here pretty quickly. Nope, don't care about you learning moves. We're about to teach you a bunch of HMs. Elevated, yep. Almost there. Unless Golduck, I really hope Golduck isn't like a friendship evolution or something. I don't think it was. That's an older Pokemon and they didn't do friendship evolutions back then. There we go. Pretty quickly here. When does Golduck evolve? No Evo yet is surprising, right? That's why I'm checking it's not like a weird... Nope, level. Literally one more level. 33 is the level. I quit right at the drop off. There we go. All right. We're so close to the Elite Four. We just need to level up this guy so that we can get through Victory Road, beat Barry, and we can finish this game tonight. I'm so excited. And nervous. Nervous-sided. Alright. Yep. Teach it all the HMs it needs. This will be great. Although this does take a minute to level up Pokemon, still much better than trying to level them up against grass Pokemon. Alright. Yeah, it looks like there's not an easy way to get leftovers before we go into the Elite Four, so I think we're going into the Elite Four pretty much just with whatever items we've got on hand. Probably go find a couple of them, but I'm looking through like how to get some of the better items in the game. There just isn't a really good way. We might grab a Quick Claw or something like that, but for the most part, just things like Soft Sand, Black Glasses, things like that are going to be our best bet. Nope, don't care about you learning anything. Just need you for HMs. It is kind of nice that they give you all the Pokemon that can learn HMs real early in the game. I appreciate that a lot, just because then you've got, well, random Pokemon. Yep, imagine no rare candies. This would be awful. We wouldn't have finished the game. Well, we for sure wouldn't have finished the game by this time. Rare candy speeded up so much. But like, just leveling up this Pokemon would have taken so long. Oh, don't care about you learning Amnesia. Yep. Leave. Almost. 53, 54, 55, and then we can walk through here. So close to the E4. I'm so excited. There we go. Now it's HM time. Surf, we need you to know strength. Yep. Golduck. I don't know if we need strength, but I'm just in case. There we go. That's one down. We needed to know Rock Climb for sure. Rock Smash. Perfect. And there we go. Tail Whip. And I guess might as well give it Waterfall. Just cuz. Now it can actually do water damage. In case we need to switch it in and sacrifice it for some reason. And two, and poof. Easy peasy. Now let's get through Victory Road. Perfect. There we go. Rock Climb. Yep. Repel's effects wore off. That's fine. If we encounter a Pokemon here, there's a couple Pokemon, we can see what we get. Graveler can't get this. Just run away immediately. And definitely run away with Neo out front in case it explodes and we fail to run away. There we go. Can't catch that. We've already got a Geodude that died earlier in the run. I'm just gonna keep doing encounters until we find something that we can catch. There we go. Because this is the only building where we can actually get something that we want. I don't think we'll find anything. Wow, it happens every 7 seconds. Definitely using repels as soon as we find something. Yep, it's gonna be Gravelers for a while, but that's fine. Alright. Keep running from these. Avoid trainer battles if we can. What do we got over here? Torment, don't care about that, but that's good to know, I guess. Okay, look back this way. Okay, well, we can fight you. That's fine. I'm sure we've got several levels on this guy. What do you got? Psychic Bryce, Haunter? Alright. That's actually kind of a bad matchup for Neo, so let's switch you out. Might as well just have Ace to take you. Or yeah, let's just move Nugget in. Nugget should be fine here. Got it, Waterfall on it, so. And it's the, yeah. Gonna do no damage, yeah. Perfect. Waterfall. Perfect time to shine for all the Mons that aren't gonna get any screen time. And the end credits. Alright. Nugget sees the light of day, absolutely. And immediately fights Ghost. We just shoved it full of candy, and then immediately made it fight ghosts. That's gotta be a weird day. There we go. And a Gardevoir. Yep, Waterfall. Used Calm Mind. That's fine. You're somehow slower than Nugget. Nugget is going to wipe the full Victory Road. It's going to be great. There we go. Alright, let's try and avoid as many fights as we can from this point on. Yep, use rock climb. There we go. Something that... Oh, come on. Well, there we go. Now we know it's an Onyx. We can't catch anything in here anymore, and I'm not going to even try and catch the Onyx. It's so bad. It's just so bad. And it's actually especially bad into the Elite Four. So, now we're just going to purposefully miss our Victory Road encounter. Yep, it's unfortunate we never caught an Onyx earlier in the game. But that's fine. What can you do? I'm not too sad about it. There wasn't even really... The only thing we could have put on the team here would be a Azumarill, but I think that that's worse than Gastrodon here, just because Gastrodon has such good type matchups into, like, the whole Elite Four. Alright. Yeah. Where's some max repels? Probably at the bottom here. Yep. Now we can just keep using those. Avoiding as many fights as we can with all of our HMs that we've got. Get to the... There we go. Around here. Up this way. You're mandatory. Alright. And I think... Yeah, we're medicine. Might as well hyper potion up Golduck. What do we got here? First floor for trainers. I think Neo's fine to lead. There we go. Deal with whatever you've got. Blissey? That's actually kind of worrying. But I guess we've got so many levels on it that it shouldn't matter. Yeah, close combat. Oh my gosh, it's got so much health. Look at how slowly it's going down. Gosh, Blissey's tanky. That was the slowest feint ever for a one-shot. Glalie? I think it's fine just to Psycho Cut you. Shouldn't be ineffective. Shadow Ball? Ooh, super effective with a special defense drop? Yeah, still not a problem. Yeah, having so many levels on the opponents here really helps this out. Magnezone. Alright. Yeah, let's close combat. I could switch out here but again, Neo's not going to be useful, so I'm fine sacrificing Mons if we need to. But again, I knew that it was going to kill there. But that's why I'm not worried about it. Anything that's not on the Elite Four team at this point is very, very much up for sacrifice if we need it. Not that I particularly want to, but it's not... Yep, doesn't hurt. Actually, I should probably... Yeah. Should probably switch out and have Ace out front. There we go. Where does this take us? There we go. For an HM check. Surf, Strength, Rock Smash, Waterfall, and Rock Climb. Yep. Examine the... How do we get out of here? I think there is a possible something like, I think this place has Stone Edge, which we might actually need. Not need, but want. Just as a good stone type move. There we go. Loving the new type names, yeah. Stone, lightning, metal. I cannot remember. I never am able to remember for the life of me like the technical names. That's how I think of them in my head. Like I know it's rock, electric, and steel, but it's for some reason my head just refuses to believe that. Yeah, no. I think it's funny. That's just fully in my mind, like, yeah, that's what that's called, right? There we go. What do we got over here? That's a max elixir, which we do need several of. I have to find out where we get elixirs from. There we go. Somewhere up here. I don't know exactly where, though. We do need the TM. Then we can get back to going through Victory Road. It's going to be this one, and this one. There we go. Didn't soft lock ourselves. Uh-oh. Might have soft locked ourselves. Yep, definitely soft locked. Whatever. Actually, I think this might even be the wrong bit of stairs to go to. But I don't see anywhere else to go. How do we get down? No, we must have to go this way. Alright. Yep, Rock Smash. Make sure to use... not soft lock ourselves again. Repels effect wore off. Just keep using repels. Makes it go faster. Alright. Yep, I knew he was going to fight me. Alright. Well, we needed to do this anyway. This was necessary to move forwards. A Mamoswine at level 45. It's scary, and then it's not. There we go. So we have Intimidate right away, and then we can switch in. It's going to use an Ice-type move. What do we have to tank an Ice-type move? Probably Nugget. That's good. Nugget into Waterfall to kill it. That'll be good. Yeah, Blizzard. Surprised it hit, but that's not a problem. And then Waterfall to deal damage to it. Probably one-shots because it's super effective. There we go. Oh, Rampardos. That thing probably dies to Waterfall 2 here. Although it is scary. There are a lot of scary, like, random trainers here if we didn't have such a massive level gap available to us. That's definitely one of the things I'm excited for in, like, the harder ROM hacks that I'm probably going to do next. Like, all of these fights that we kind of get to just waltz past end up... Oops, that was the wrong move to use. Toxic. It missed. Nice. How much is Waterfall going to do here? Probably not much. No, I guess it'll do a fair amount. But some of the harder ROM hacks, like they have even like trainer fights, not just like gym battles and boss battles, are a lot harder. Especially for something like Emerald Kaizo, where like every fight in the game is stupid tough. Alright. Go around here. Rock Smash. There we go. Push this down. Not soft lock ourselves this time. And get over here. Alright, you're necessary to fight as well. Alright. There's a lot of necessary trainer fights in here. No sneaking around even available to us, unfortunately. On the road to the Pokemon League. Alright, a Clefable. That's still normal in this gen because we haven't introduced fairies. Yeah, let's switch in Neo. Should be able to Drain Punch whatever damage we take here. Used to Reflect. Raised its team defense. That's unfortunate. Wonder if we kill now. No, we don't. Oh. Gravity intensified. Is immobilized by love? Come on. Don't do this, Neo. Dang. Okay, that was a crit. 61 damage on crit. You got food? Nice. You haven't missed too much right now. We're just making our way through up to the Pokemon League. We're still in Victory Road. So. Ooh, Torterra. That makes me sad. Now I'm sad over Terror. Okay. Grass and Ground. I think Close Combat here one-shots it. Although it does still have Reflect up, so maybe it won't. Although Close Combat super effective. Yeah, crit. Okay, and it crit. That crit might have been necessary. I know. Having a Torterra in the upcoming fights would make them a lot easier. Although I don't know. Torterra's not actually, like... It's good. It's just a good enough Pokemon with good enough stats that it gets through the Elite Four. But it doesn't have, like, good matchups into the Elite Four, if that makes sense. Ooh. Well, our only two options are to push this rock or this rock, so we have to push this rock. Alright. Yeah, and now we have to go this way. Yep, avoid the old man there. Perfect. Now we can run across here. Wait, that doesn't help us. Old man, bad eyes, yeah. There we go. And now we can reset this and push the boulder down from this direction. There we go. Now we can make it through here. Alright. More rock puzzles. I don't think we push this up. No. Nope, okay. This one's an easy one. There we go. Perfect. As little amount of soft blocking ourselves as possible. Are you double battles or back-to-back battles? I think they're double battles. That's kind of fun. A full restore, nice. Still not what I was looking for in particular, but not bad. Alright. What are these two gonna have? We're on the second floor. Yep. They're a double battle. I think they're either gonna have a Staraptor and a Licky Licky, or a Lumineon and a Rapidash. I'm not sure which double battle this is in particular. So, Pokemon out front. I think it's going to be the Staraptor and the Licky Licky. So I think we go Bolt. as being a good deal faster to Thunderbolt the Staraptor. And... or it's a Staraptor and an Ambipom. So we bolted the Staraptor and then Neo the next one. There we go. Yep, let's fight. And if we're wrong, we can just immediately switch out. Not too bad. Okay, so this was what we were expecting. Yep, and we've got Intimidate on both of us. That's fine. Thunderbolt the Staraptor. Drain Punch Ambipom. Should one-shot there. Stab. Super effective. Yep. Easy peasy. It's unfortunate these guys only have 2 Pokemon. Yeah. I think after this, although we... ooh, Aerial Ace? Why does Ambipom know Aerial Ace? Wow, I can't believe that crit Neo. Okay. Right? Why does that have Aerial Ace and that crit? Well, I guess we knew that was a possibility. Let's definitely get the Intimidate off on this thing. Because apparently we have to worry about that. Well, that's unfortunate. Neo wasn't going to make it to the Elite Four team, but still. Definitely switching out Jolteon here if it can do that much damage for Nugget. And just... yeah. Aerial ASU right back. Aerial... I know, right? Why can that thing learn Aerial Ace? I don't believe that Ambipom can fly. That's just a personal thing for me. I disbelieve it. I think we just do Rock Smash and second Aerial Ace. Well, that's weird. Alright. Guess there's a Pokemon down. Nuggets to 56. Hydro Pump? Do we have any moves on us, or are we all HM moves? No, I think you're stuck with 100% HM moves, sorry. Yep. Alright, well, let's move on. Again, I'm not going to be too hung up about any death at this point that isn't one of the few deaths that are actually gonna kill us. Okay, ran out of repels. Let's put our repel back on, use some potions on our guys. There we go. Alright. Now we can hop over here. Oop. Forget this. There we go. Now we got Stone Edge. In case we need that. Alright, where are we supposed to be going? I'm gonna be honest, I am lost. I think down here, actually. Yeah, this is where we're supposed to be going. Alright. What do you have? I think this guy just straight up only has a Machamp. So we're going to put Ace out front to intimidate and kill it. There we go. Let's do it. Yeah, kind of a lot of tough-ish fights here. Yeah, this would be so difficult if we weren't so over-leveled. Aerial Ace. Probably won't kill. I guess, nope, enough levels. All fully evolved Pokemon, yep. For the very first time. Oh, I'm excited for the Elite Four. Alright. Now we're at basement. I think we're gonna need Surf here, yep. Alright. Nope, not here. Feel like there's another battle right here, probably. Yep. Alright, what are you gonna have? Chimichao? Nope, we never got you. What is that thing? I think that's Steel... Steel Psychic? How does close... Yeah, let's check what that thing is. No, I guess it's not. Maybe it's just regular Psychic. Double Edge? And it's gonna kill itself. Oh, it doesn't. I guess it can't kill itself with recoil. Alright. Absol. Oh, Absol's one of my favorite Pokemon. I'm sad that it's not very good in these games, because it's just so cool. Sucker Punch, nice. I'm glad that they gave it a Mega form in X and Y. Ooh, now we can just Quick Attack for the win. There we go. Surprised it was faster. Ace must be pretty slow. Alright, and a Dusknar. That's a Ghost type, so let's switch out. Here, it's probably going to use a Dark type move. I don't think we have anything that really has Dark type moves, so I think we just switch a Nugget here to hit it with Waterfall. Dusknoir is actually one of the few Pokemon that's like worse in its final form than it is prior to that. Like its Dusclops is a better Pokemon. Oh, hurt by burn, dang. And you can give it Eviolite, which just makes it even better. Yep, Eviolite, yep. There we go. Got that. Perfect. It's a very good Pokemon to have. Alright, let's immediately heal everybody up. First we need a burn heal, which should be down here somewhere. Oh wait, did I not get any? Dang. Alright. Let's give that to you. Perfect. Another Hyper Potion down here to Nugget. And we should have a full restore to plenty of them. Did I not get full restores? Huh. I guess he's burned now. Alright. How many more Pokemon are there to actually fight at this point? Can't be a true champion without full restores. I know, I do need to get a few more items before E4. But other than that, we should be pretty good. What's over here? There's Waterfall. I don't care about whatever that item is. We're not fighting you. I assume I have to use Waterfall here? There we go. What do we get over here? Dragon Pulse. I don't actually know if we need that at any point, but that might be good to put on somebody. I don't know if we have anybody that can learn that, though. Okay, you're the next... Let's see. What do we need to do? What are you going to have? At this point, I'm getting a little nervous. I think you're going to have a Rhydon and a Carnivine. So I think we bring... Alright. Let's bring Nugget out front. Oh my gosh, it's got that menu's so large because of all of the HMs. And heal the burn so that you can actually kill things. With our one full restore. We've got... Do we have antidotes? As long as we've got antidotes, I don't care about using the full restore. Yeah, we do. Okay. Perfect. Yep, Nugget is fully HMified. Yep. Alright. Perfect. This is not what I was expecting. Altaria. Alright. Altaria's just... What is the typing on that? Is that Dragon Flying? Yeah. Okay. Wasn't ready for that, but sure. You're not high leveled, though. I wonder if we can just Rock Smash you to death. Oh no, flying, that's a terrible idea. Defense fell, though. Uh-oh, it's got Dragon Dance. Okay, it's level 45, but it's got Dragon Dance, so we need to kill this thing. What's our best bet to kill this thing? That's scary. Well, we just need to make sure we do enough damage. I think Bolt can one-shot them, but I think if it gets another Dragon Dance off... He's frail, right? I wonder if we just Omelet... I think we let Omelet take it. Omelet's a little better. And Omelet has extreme speed, so it'll always hit first, so the speed isn't going to matter. And it's an 80 power stab move. Yep, so it's just stacking up Dragon Dances, but I think it's going to go for too many. Extreme speed. Yep. Alright, takedown. And it does, even with the attack boost, it's not doing enough, and now we outspeed. Little worrying there, but we're fine. Alright, and a Gabite, I think is pretty much same thing here, although it's a ground type. I wonder if Air Slash is probably better now. Or Aura Sphere. Aura Sphere is probably our best. No, Air Slash, if it hits, is probably the best thing here, because that's a stab move as well. Alright. Oh, wow, of course it's 1 HP. Alright, extreme speed, kill it. Alright, little worrying, but we have enough levels that it didn't matter. This is not a Gen 3 Altaria. I don't remember, what's the gym battle in Gen 3 where that's the Altaria that stacks Dragon Dances? That one's scary, because you're actually up against the level cap there. Max potions, since might as well. Into Omelet. Perfect. Alright, and this means that we're almost out. Winona, yup. Terrible with names, but that's what I was talking about. Do I care about whatever's this way? No, I don't. Oh. Hi, old man. Are you gonna let me out of this cave? I feel like you are. I wish that you were. There we go. No, you're not gonna fight? Oh, this is post-game area. Actually, Leftovers is directly in that cave, but you can't get it till post-game, unfortunately. And I'm not gonna try and, like, steal... Alright, we are gonna have to fight this old guy. But now we actually know what he's got. Porygon Z out front, Tangrowth, and Polion. That means we're gonna have Omelette out front to... Actually, let's have Ace out front just because I'm a little afraid of anybody else dying. And that way we've got close combat to take out Porygon. Yeah. Porygon Z, Tangrowth, and Empoleon. Pretty cool. There we go. Almost out of E4, and then we can take on... Or almost out of the Victory League, and then we'll be ready to take on the E4. Alright, close combat right away. One-shot Porygon Z. We saw it officially, and now it's dead immediately. Bye, Porygon Z. Porygon would be cool. We could actually grab a Porygon, but it's just not that good. It has a lot of weird moves, which are nice, but especially like this late in the game, not worth it. There we go. Alright, and a Tangrowth. That thing folds to Aerial Ace. Alright. Oh, that's going to take 2 hits. Nice. That's a pretty tanky Tangrowth. And Power Whip's not very effective. Tangrowth is a good Pokemon. There we go. And Empoleon. Alright. Next up, we get another close combat here. To kill it, because it's weak because of Steel typing. Seeing all of the starters. I'm sure that there's an Infernape somewhere in here. Probably not, actually. Infernape's going to be in the Elite Four and on Barry's team. So that's probably why they didn't put Infernape in the caves here. There we go. Yeah, let's use our hopefully last healing item we're going to have to use before we're out of here. I think we have to go, yeah, up here. We haven't been up this way yet. Oh, Repel's effects wore off. Let's use that one more time. Oh. There we go. Almost out of here, I know. Then we're right onto the Elite Four. That's not what I wanted. Alright. Well, let's grab that, might as well, but then... Try and find the exit. What is it? Dark Pulse? We shouldn't need that. Gengar learns that naturally, but still, good to have. Yep. Alright, well this was the wrong way. Drop down here, go to the right. Aren't that many places left in this cave that we haven't been. Okay, it's this side. You've accidentally explored almost everything. I've picked literally every direction, which means I've been using up none of my good luck, so we're ready for the finale. Alright, let's fight you. You've got a bunch of... This is another Dragon Trainer. Yep. Gibble. There we go. Just keep Ace out to cut all their attack down. Perfect. One shot, one shot. Swablu. I think we just quick attack that thing to death. Stab quick attack's pretty good. Wow. Yeah, it is. Dragon Pulse is a little scary, but doesn't do enough. There we go. And this is actually their last non-boss trainer of the game. Right here. Because after this, it's Barry and then right into the Elite Four. All right. This right here will officially be the... I guess not quite yet. As soon as we're into the Elite Four, though, this will be the furthest any of my runs and any Nuzlocke I've done have ever gotten. There we go. Alright, walk in here and be very careful not to trigger the berry fight. I'm not talking to that lady if I have anything to do about it. Alright. Heal everybody up, put Neo in the box, and let's get our E4 team out. Deposit Pokemon. Neo, hopefully you will be our last death. Staraptor, you're not staying with us. Is waiting in the corner, just staring at us menacingly. Alright, let's actually make sure that we have the Pokemon we want for our berry fight out. So Barry's gonna show up. He's gonna have... Right away, we want Jolteon out front to take care of the Staraptor. That's gonna be fine. We outspeed, it's gonna be great. After that, and again, we are gonna have, like... We're gonna level everything up to 57. So we're gonna have literally 10 levels on all of his Pokemon. Except for, like, Infernape. So we want that. We're gonna have Snorlax. He's got a Snorlax, he's got Floatzel. He's got Bug Fighting. That's gonna be super weak to a flying type. Alright, so Togekiss should be able to take out both the Snorlax and the Heracross. And the Roserade. So Togekiss nearly one-shots his whole team. And also, honestly, Infernape. The other thing we're going to do is we've got... Yeah, no, his team is, like, stupidly weak to our E4 team. I was just looking through it all, and it's just like, nope, you've got no chance. Alright. The only thing I'm going to do weird is I'm probably going to bring in... I think it's fine. I'll put everybody on the team. Level everybody up before moving from this spot. The only one I'm not bringing is Mamoswine, because Mamoswine's going to have nothing to do here. So instead of Mamoswine, we're going to bring Alakazam. There we go. Actually, I think we bring... Actually, I think we don't bring Alakazam. I think we bring Staraptor, because he's got nothing to deal with flying types, and that's a Intimidate switch. And Alakazam is paper. I think either of them, it doesn't really matter. We should sweep the berry fight. But still. Alright, and then get everybody up to 57 to make sure that we don't overlevel. Technically we could go up to 59, but I don't... If anybody gets to 60 and then we have to change our Elite Four team at the last minute... Oh, get that W? Absolutely. It's finally going to happen. I'm going to fight Barry. I'm going to take a short break to go to the bathroom, because that needs to happen. And then we're right on to the Elite Four. Alright. So before I even move from this spot, we're going to put all of the items that we want on our team and level everybody up. Nope. Alright. Oh, and we have to buy elixirs. I have to remember to do that. Somebody remind me if I just try and say, like, is there anything I'm missing? Somebody yell elixirs at me. Yep. No, that's hyper potions. Rare candies. Everybody up to 57. And then we'll double check our moves. There we go. There we go. Just get everybody all leveled up. Saisuke double hit? No. That's not going to be one of your moves. Perfect. Iron Head, that's going to be one of our moves for sure. We're going to lose Metal Claw for that, since it's just better. Poof, there we go. Got Iron Head, perfect. There we go. Last couple of level ups. I'll double check that all the moves are correct. Technician double hit. Bullet Punch is definitely superior, yeah. I don't actually think we have Bullet Punch. Do we get Bullet Punch in this gen? Where do we get that? I don't think I've had that yet. I think we're still missing Bullet Punch, yeah. I'm not sure where it is, but that's one of the things we've got left to get. Swords Dance, yep. I think Move Tutor, gotcha. I was looking through, I don't know if we need to teach it Bullet Punch. I was thinking, because I've got, right now it's moves, I think Night Slash, Iron Head, my plan for this in Pastoria. I'll go double check that, but I think my plan was Swords Dance, Night Slash, Iron Head, and U-Turn, so that it can rotate out easily and deal damage at the same time. And I think that was better because we've already got, for Bullet Punch, although the priority move is for sure good, and I might do that instead of Night Slash. Having the ability to, I think we already have Togekiss for Aura Sphere. Yeah. So I'm not sure if we need Bullet Punch. I'll think about that, though. Either way, we're getting rid of Iron Defense here for Swords Dance. There we go. Perfect. Uh-oh. I think did our audio die? One sec. Uh-oh, audio, yep. It's freaking out. Alright. Sometimes this happens. It just means I have to save the game. Let's save right here. Might as well anyways, in case something crashes. It's all gone wrong at the last possible moment. We'll just save and reload. That always fixes it. All right. Perfect. Now we've saved, let's reload. I'm going to save state as well, just so we have double ways to save, and reload the ROM. I saved, right? I don't want to reload and then lose the last, like, what has it been now? 3 hours, 20 minutes? It loaded, it saved correctly? Yep. You mean blow on the cartridge? Yep. Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm just gonna save again because I'm worried that I stopped it in the middle of it because I was not paying attention. All right, as soon as we get the audio back up. Okay, save the game. Perfect. Now we reload. Oh, there we go. Audio's freaking out for a second, and now it should be good. There we go. Bit of an audio freak out. Now it's all good. Yep, 8 gym badges, so we're good. Alright, let's finish off leveling everybody up. I think the only person we've got left here is Bolt. We'll do the 2 levels we need on Bolt. Mostly we just got here so that we can fly here whenever we need to. I assume that there'd be a couple more things we'd have to grab. Wants to learn Thunder Wave. There we go. That was one of the 4 we needed for Bolts. I really don't have a plan for Bolt, for what the moveset's gonna be. Like, besides, I don't think Thunderfang's gonna stay. Besides, like, Thunderbolt and Thunder Wave being fantastic, I genuinely am not sure, like, what else Bolt needs for coverage. I'll have to double check that. But doesn't really have a great moveset. Okay, and last but not least, Ceosaur, you are making it to the Elite Four team. Because Gengar absolutely sweeps lots of things and is a great switch-in. Absolutely. Learn Destiny Bond. We're absolutely keeping Destiny Bond on this thing in case we need to sack it against something against Cynthia. Might as well have the ability to do that. And I just think it's better... Sounds like a spaceship? Bringing the party to you, absolutely. I think it's just better than Sucker Punch, because we've got Dark Pulse, which does 80 damage anyways. Yeah, Sucker Punch is just worse than Dark Pulse here. So we can just put Destiny Bond on for Sucker Punch, and that's fine. Gladly sacrifice myself for the run? Absolutely. Hopefully we don't need to. It would be great if we could bring the full team to bear against Cynthia. But I think we have genuinely a fantastic shot at this. All right. I do want to make sure. Be convinced. Rare candies, yep. All right. We need, once we get to 57 here, we should be good on Ceosaur. Wants to learn Nightmare. Again, we don't really have anything that's putting people to sleep, so I don't think that that's worth it. Although it is a cool move. And last 2 levels. We're going in, I'm not sure if I said, I think I said this earlier, but for those who didn't hear, we're going into the Elite Four with everybody leveled at 59. That way, that's the highest leveled Pokemon on the last Elite Four members team. But that means that Cynthia will have some of her Pokemon a little higher leveled than us, which I think is the fairest way to do it, and that's hardcore Nuzlocke rules. All right, there's everybody up. We have full restores. All right, we just need some elixirs. Do you sell elixirs? If not, where do we even get them from? Okay, where do we get elixirs from? Genuinely. Because I want to be able to use them in between every fight. Okay. So, here's a weird thing. I just checked it. You can't actually... I see. You literally can't buy PP restoring items in this game. So that sucks. How many Lepa berries do we have? Yeah. Literally none. So what I'm probably... No Lepas too. What I'm probably gonna do, just because that means that the optimal play right now Yeah, so that sucks. I think it being the optimal play to go wait for 50 hours now to grow like 30 Lepa berries, that seems like it sucks. So I'm probably just going to, well, after I take my bathroom break, just give myself the Lepa berries, because, yeah, I don't think that that's a problem, because I could just wait 50 hours to do it, but that sucks, straight up. So I'm just gonna give myself the Lepa berries I need. Everything else we already have. Yeah. So right now, though, let's fight Barry. There we go. I thought I had to talk to the person, so we're gonna have the wrong Pokemon out front, so that sucks. But okay. I thought I actually had to talk to her to get Barry to fight me, but he just came up out of nowhere. Barry, you've messed me up for the very last time. Jumped when I heard the Barry theme, right? Alright, Staraptor cut the attack on Seltzer. Okay. So what we're gonna do here... What is... Okay. I was supposed to have Bolt out front here to kill the Staraptor in one shot. We probably still kill it with Surf, but let's double check what it's actually going to use. It's got Close Combat, Aerial Ace, U-Turn, and Steel Wing. Its best move here is going to be... Let's see, Steel Wing isn't any good. Or isn't yeah. Steel Wing's not good, so it's not going to use that. Aerial Ace definitely could use that. Although it's not, like, super effective or anything, so I'm not super worried about it. Bug type being U-Turn, that's not really good either, and I don't think it wants to go out. It's probably going to use Close Combat, which I think is fine. Let me just make sure that we're not randomly dead to a Close Combat crit. We should have enough levels on this thing that it doesn't matter. I feel like it's probably going to be Aerial Ace, but just in case it chooses to click Close Combat. I'm going to double check that that's not a crit range right now. And then we've got Gastrodon at level 57. Nope, it has no chance to crit here. Alright. So I think we just Surf. U-Turn. Okay, wasn't expecting that, genuinely. What does it bring out? Roserade. That's actually pretty good for it. Yeah. I knew it had U-Turn, but I'm surprised. I'm sure it was probably Barry actually learning, right? I'm guessing that it does that because it knows that, like, its first, whatever Pokemon I have out front can kill, should be able to kill it. So it has that kind of hard-coded so that doesn't happen. All right. Probably Ace here is our best bet. One, it has Intimidate. Two, if it dies, I'm not super sad about it, so it's the best thing to switch. If I'm going to sacrifice something here, it's Ace. And it can kill the Roserade. Giga Drain, yep. Fair whack of damage. Crit hit, that's unfortunate. Alright. And then I think we... Aerial Ace here? That should kill it. I'm sure that's probably our best bet. Will it one-shot? Yeah. It has to, right? Versus... a Roserade at level 47. Yeah, Aerial Ace is a guaranteed one-hit KO. Alright. And then that means whatever it switches into, we're good. It would be great if it switches into Snorlax here. Because then we can have... Floatzel. Okay, that's not great. It's got Ice Fang, so it's probably going to use that. What do we want to switch into Ice Fang? Probably Seltzer? That's a little worrying. But then I can just recover. How much is Floatzel gonna do here? With Ice Fang. Floatzel at level 47. I'm not losing anybody right before E4. Is Floatzel faster? Yeah, it might get 2 shots off, but I think I should be able to survive 2 shots of basically anything from it. But you're right, it will be faster. Ice Fang into Floatzel is going to do, or into Gastrodon, is going to do roughly, we'll say, assuming the worst, 32 damage. And then, how much can its other moves do? Crunch. Aqua Jet. And Brick Break. It can't kill Gastrodon, even with 2 turns. We're fine to shift in here. So it'll Ice Fang into us. That's fine. And then we recover. Yep. There we go. Yep. I think we recover once more here. Just because. Getting us at full max health is no problem, and we're not going to be able to click recover that many times else this fight. And then we Earthquake. Yep, that's fine. Alright. Okay, doesn't one-shot, that's fine. I think we recover here again. Just to be at max health again, and then click Earthquake. Just back and forth on the health bar. Alright. And then Earthquake. Alright. Perfect. Now what is it going to switch in here? Staraptor. Alright. It's intimidating. I think we just recover here again. If it switches out... Ooh, don't like that. Oh, that was too risky. Alright. So we know it's gonna use close combat. What can we bring into close combat? Ceosaur. What are its other moves? Close combat, U-turn, Aerial Ace, Steel Wing. I think Ceosaur is our best bet here. I don't want to lose it. I'm just making sure that this actually makes sense. Yeah, Ceosaur should be our best bet by a country mile here. Because let's just double check. I want to make sure that the Staraptor can't kill us here. So Staraptor, level 48. We're gonna play all of this very slow. So this Elite Four is probably gonna take a long time. Alright. It's got... We're fine if it uses close combat, so its other moves are Steel Wing, Aerial Ace, and U-turn. Alright. All of those versus a Gengar at level 57. U-turn is bad. Aerial Ace is pretty good, and yeah, nothing it can do can possibly kill our Pokemon. I see Ceosaur here, so we're good to switch in. There we go. Use close combat, and that's perfect. Now, I'm assuming no matter what it does here, we kill with Dark Pulse. I don't know if we actually kill. Shadow Ball won't work because it's a normal type. So I think we just Dark Pulse here. That'll be great. It might take 2 hits to kill it, but that would be fine. Although we've got almost 10 levels on it. Oh, so close. Alright. Now we know we're faster, so we can just Dark Pulse again. Alright. What does it bring out now? I'm imagining Snorlax. Or Heracross. Infernape. That's a choice. Alright. Now we switch out here. It's going to use Shadow Claw, because it sees that that's super effective. So we want to bring in a normal type that can kill it. I think we bring in Ace here to avoid the Shadow Claw. And then Aerial Ace. Can we one-shot it with Ace? Okay. Ace against a level 51 Infernape. Aerial Ace cannot one-hit KO. But Fly probably can, though. Oh, it's freaking out a little bit. So I think we switch in with Ace to avoid the Shadow Claw and then Fly. And that'll get even if we're wrong here, that'll get an Intimidate off on it. There we go. Shadow Claw, perfect switch. Okay. Now we Fly. And we avoid... Or we could just Aerial Ace Quick Attack, but I think Fly is better here. I think it might be able to kill us here. So I think with Focus Blast, yeah. So we Fly. Can Focus Blast... Does Focus Blast bypass accuracy or anything weird? No. And it's inaccurate anyways. So Fly. And get out of here. There we go. Focus Blast, but it missed. And we come back down. Just one-shot it. Okay, there we go. Super effective. Glad to see it. What does it have left? I think just Snorlax and Heracross. I think Ace should be able to kill literally everything left on the opponent's team. Absolutely. There's Heracross. I think we're faster here again. I think it's going to use close combat. I think this one dies to Aerial Ace. Let's check. Fly absolutely decimates, but it is slightly inaccurate. So I'm just wondering if it's better, as long as... I was going to say, I think Heracross being quad ineffective against flying. Yeah, because it's going to be only level 48. How much is Aerial Ace going to do? Yeah, Aerial Ace just, like, stupid kills it. Alright. There we go. Alright. That's one down. And now it's just Snorlax. Now we close combat. And I think close combat wins here. Because Snorlax is not very physically defensive. It's special defensive, which I always found weird. But, ooh. Close combat actually doesn't kill here. Weird. But I think we're not going to be using Ace after this at all anyways, so I think we just close combat for the win. Unless it has bad IVs, maybe it could kill anyways. Oh, at like 1 health. Use Body Slam, that might kill. Whoa! Not finished yet? Sure. Sure, buddy. Ace, you've managed to save yourself from certain doom. Close combat again for sure. And then in case it's got a potion here. Nope. No potion. Barry, you're finally out of my hair. There we go. Alright. That means that Ace gets to live in peace. Guess I'm not ready for the Pokemon League if I'm losing to you. That's correct. First no-death Barry fight. I know. It's finally happened. Ace, you managed to do it. I've got jump scared by Barry literally every time. I did not play Platinum enough to know where the Barry fights were. Just from memory. Alright. So what we're going to do here, heal everybody up. There we go. Switch out our team, because Ace is not coming to the Elite Four. Ace gets to live a peaceful life now in the box. Alright. Ace, goodbye forever. Withdraw our Pokemon. Mamoswine, you're back on the team. That's going to be our really only counter for the Cynthia's Garchomp. Which is a little worrying, but it's going to be fine. Alright. Level up everybody at this point. And then I'm going to save real quick. I'm going to take, again, quick bathroom break. Going to make sure that the save files got... Gonna give myself the Lepa Berries, and then we'll be right onto the Elite Four. Alright, so save right here. Yep. Alright. Very exciting. I've got this. Thank you very much. It's going to be great. Again, as soon as it's finished loading and I see that it's saved, there we go. Save state as well. And now I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I've successfully gone to the bathroom, so now we should have nothing else in the way. Also, while I was taking the break, I fixed the save file, so we're going to quickly unload and then reload the game so that we should have all the Leppy berries we need. Yeah. So let's just... I'm going to quickly load a different Pokemon game. There we go, and then while that's unloaded, I have to just move the files to the right spot. I've got to make sure that I have a backup of our save file so we don't just lose everything here. There we go. Switch that there. No, you can't see anything I'm doing, but you can watch the cool cutscene for Pokemon Black and White while I switch files around. There we go. There we go. And it should be all correct now. Very cool intro, though, absolutely. Suddenly doing a different game. Alright. We should be all good now. The file should be fine. Double checking. Yep, says that it's right. Double check that we have 99 Lepa berries. There we go. Alright, now we'll do the last little bit of leveling up that we need to do. Double check that we have everything we possibly could need. Very cool intro, though. Definitely my favorite. Yeah, it's a cool one. Alright. Wants to learn Blizzard. So, this is our plan. Yeah, no, we don't want Blizzard, although it's a great move. We have Avalanche instead. Yep. And again, everybody getting to 59. Just going to be very careful not to go over that. There we go. Perfect. There we go. And there we go. Now we've just got Bolt and Seltzer out. And now before we go in, there's a couple last things we've got to do, mainly just giving everybody the items that we have on hand, and then double checking that we've got all the right moves on all the right Pokemon. I know we still have to give Roost to Omelette. So that's okay. But now let's just give a summary of each Pokemon so that we're completely ready. So, Water Ground, yep. It's got Storm Drain, draws in all water type moves, doesn't gonna matter. We've got Surf, Recover, Waterfall, Earthquake. I don't think that there's anything better we can really put on Seltzer here. I think that that's good. We've got Quick Attack, Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, Double Kick on Bolt. Really the only thing I'd be careful about here would be Quick Attack, but I think that it's fine as it is. Having Quick Attack is good, and I don't think there's anything I'd rather have on Double Kick. Jolteon does not have a good learn set in this gen. Yep, it's got Volt Absorb, but that's probably not going to matter at this point. We've got Omelette, who's got Air Slash, Charm, Aura Sphere, and Extreme Speed. We're going to switch out Charm for Roost, and then I think that that's a pretty good Togekiss right there. And then we have to switch out all the items yet. It's got Serene Grace, so it boosts the likelihood of added effects appearing, but that's not something we're too worried about with this build. We've got Ceosaur with Destiny Bond, Shadow Ball, Confuse Ray, and Dark Pulse. We could get rid of Confuse Ray if we needed a Grass-type move, but I don't think that that's worth it here. We've got Saisuke here with Iron Head, Swords Dance, Night Slash, and X-Scissor. My plan is to remove X-Scissor for U-Turn, which I just think is better. Because honestly, Saisuke is not staying in for more than one turn. If I can help it, he's really just there to bait out certain moves and be able to tank a hit from the Magmortar's Sunny Day boosted, what's it called? I didn't remember the name of the move earlier, and I don't remember it now, but the Grass-type cannon move. We've got Manny here, who's our plan to take out Cynthia's Garchomp with Earthquake, Avalanche, Ice Shard, Ancient Power, Solar Beam. Thank you for that. Yep. I've double-checked it in the calculator. Our Manny should be able to survive anything that Cynthia's Garchomp can choose to click, and then hit it with Avalanche and one-shot it. It also, if I'm wrong about that and we need to hard switch into Manny, and we don't get a turn to set up Avalanche because our run has just gone that poorly, we have Ice Shard, which I don't think will kill it, but at least it gives us something to do to it. Although I think at that point we're probably dead anyways. And then that's the full team. Now we're just going to give everybody the items they need. So, items that we have for you all to hold. Solid team. I think it's going to be great. Ups the power. We're definitely going to give Silver Powder to our Scizor. Yep. Nobody needs to hold a Grip Claw. There we go. We don't have any dragons on our team. All right. So we've got Soft Sand. We're probably going to give that to... Let's see. One, we're giving Never Melt Ice to Manny. Seltzer's probably going to hold... the Soft Sand. There we go. Perfect. Serene Grace plus Razor Claw Scope Lens gives Togekiss an extremely high crit chance, especially with Aerial Ace. So we've got Serene Grace, Razor Claw, Okay, so we need to find a Razor Claw or Scope Lens. All right. So what do we have actually on us? This looks like my moveset for my Mamoswine and Soul Silver, except I had Ice Fang instead of Avalanche. Fair. The only reason that I'm having Avalanche like instead of a better Ice type move is that I need that double power to kill the Cynthia. But yeah, Mamoswine is really the best Ice type encounter we could have gotten in this game. Razor Claw or Scope Lens. I'm not sure if we have either of those. We might have to go grab those. That's fine. So, we don't have any... It looks like we don't also have anything even good to give, so I'm just going to keep writing. One sec. I'm going to write down everything we need to go grab. So we need either a Razor Claw or Scope Lens. All right. Saisuke, I think, is totally fine just holding the Bright Powder, or Silver Powder. There we go. We don't really have anything to give Bolt. I would like to give something to Bolt. Probably something that just boosts Electric-type moves would be fine. Got Black Glasses to give to somebody for Dark-type moves. Or, yeah. Ceosaur's holding the Ghost Plate. Okay, I think we're pretty good here. We need to find something for Bolt. We need to find what else we want Bolt to know moves-wise. It's a little better in my opinion because it helps with Bertha and Lucian, but again, it's frail and Mamoswine can actually take a hit. Yeah, if I was worried about like Lucian and Bertha, the fact that we've got Gengar absolutely kills Lucian as well as Scizor with Night Slash. But that would absolutely, if you don't have counters to that, to Lucian, and then Bertha, we just have very good... we're mostly just going to be able to Gastrodon through Bertha. Yeah, that should go mostly good. All right, just making sure that I've got everything prepared. We've got one last couple of things, TMs to teach now. We've got Roost. We're gonna teach to Omelet. There we go. Charm, we don't need Charm. Poof, there we go. It's Air Cutter and not Aerial Ace that has crit chance. Yeah. Yes, but we've got Air Cutter on it. So it's still... I knew what you meant. I think we've got... Yeah, we've got Air Slash on it. Does that... Yeah, no, so it doesn't... It has a high chance to make it flinch, though. What does the Razor Claw and What does Razor Claw and Scope Lens actually do? Razor Claw and Pokemon Platinum. Oh, Goku, thank you for the follow. Let's see. So we've got let's see. We can get a Razor Claw from Cyrus's office. Okay, so we can go grab that real quick. And then, is it actually going to be useful? I imagine. Is the critical hit ratio? Not bad, but... So, in this case, it's either King's Rock or Razor Fang to increase flinch. Yeah. Where can we get a King's Rock here? I know that that's something we can get. Where is that in Platinum? There's one in Celestic Town, so we have to go grab that one. Has all the good plans here? Absolutely. You were ready with this for items. Items is like the one thing I didn't plan for very well. All right. All right. Where? Okay, so we'll have to go to Celestic. That's fine. So, we need Celestic Town, King Rock. I'm just making sure that we only have to make one more run before we can finally do the Elite Four. So, Celestic Town, King Rock. We need... What boosts electric type moves? Zap Plate. Where can we get Zap Plate in Platinum? All right. Sunny Shore. Okay. So, and then Zap Plate in Sunny Shore. And other than that, I would like to get Mystic Water. Because for a few of the fights here, I'd rather have... for some of the fights, I'd rather have our Gastrodon holding Mystic Water than holding Soft Sand. Can't help you much? No problem. I think I've got everything we need and where it is. Water, Platinum. We should only need to grab 3 items, and I can find where all of those are. Surf across the water in Pastoria. Okay, so we should be pretty good here. I'm just going to teach the last one. All right. Everybody else is good. Bolt is good. Ceosaur's good. Omelet's good. Manny's good. Just have to teach. Saisuke U-turn. Spiritomb. It's gonna be great. We're ready for all of them. Wonder if we teach. No, that's fine. All right. U-turn to Saisuke. Yep. There we go. And it's time for the grand finale. As soon as we just grab the last couple of moves here. Yeah. Iron Head, Night Slash, X Scissor. And X Scissor's gone. We've got U-turn, which I think is just better. Although it's our only bug type move now. Bug type isn't that good of a typing anyways. And if we need to hit something, we can just switch out now. That's all we need there. Let's deposit Togekiss, go fly to wherever we need, and get on out of here. Goku. There we go. You're ready. We're ready for this. We're all hyped. And because Ace didn't die, we still have a Pokemon with Fly. Alright. Let's walk out of the building here, get the couple of items we need, and get on out. I'm so excited. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong way. Oh, come on. I literally never walked down here. Beat the champion, but can you beat Goku? Probably not. I don't have any of the Pokemon that can canonically beat Goku, which is mostly just like a god. And actually, Palkia and Dialga might be able to. Depends on which version of Goku. There we go. Alright, now we fly first to Pastoria to get the Mystic Water. There we go. Alright. Pachirisu is a world champion Pokemon. Why isn't it on your team? Because that is nonsense. The fact that he won that world championship, the reason that nobody else was bringing him is because that should not have happened. It was a fluke, and but that wasn't genuinely, though, like, jokes aside, that is still a fantastic thing that happened in the world championship. I remember that. Alright, surf across the water. Yep. Generational match. It was so fun. Absolutely. Alright, nope, we actually want to escape. There we go. Up here. Okay, here's Mystic Water. That's one item down. Next up. Sunny Shore for the Zap Plate. Alright, now we've got the Zap Plate and Sunny Shore here, which we'll grab. Luckily, most of the items we've got left are not hard to actually find. That should be right around here. I think. So, walk across the road. Once you're in front of the lighthouse, walk a space or two east. There it is. Like, I know it's in the ground here somewhere. There we go. That's the Zap Plate down. Let's actually put that on to Jolteon before I forget. There we go. Now we just need the King's Rock. It's in Celestic Town. Okay. Perfect. That's easy enough. Not sure exactly where it is, but I'm sure we can find it. Celestic Town is not very big. Who do you get it from? Alright. Just... let's just pull up a short 2-minute video on where it is here. Oh, perfect. It's literally right over here. Perfect. Alright, that should literally be the last thing that we need. Finally and for real this time. There we go. Now we fly back to the Pokemon League. Woo! I'm ready. Ready as I can be at this point. There we go. Let's get in here and get ready. Okay. Ace, you're going back in the box for real this time. Togekiss is coming out. There we go. Switch out the item on Togekiss. Get it done, absolutely. King's Rock. Switch them out, yep. Okay. Omelet has Roost, right? Yep. We double check that now that you say it, but for sure. Okay, just make sure all of our moves are good. Air Slash, Roost, or is here Extreme Speed? That's correct. Earthquake, Avalanche, Ice Shard, Ancient Power. Iron Head, Sword Stance, Night Slash, U-Turn. Destiny Bond, Shadow Ball, Confuse Ray, Dark Pulse. Quick Attack, Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, Double Kick. Surf, Recover, Waterfall, Earthquake. There is actually one thing. I think instead of Confuse Ray, the only thing left would be instead of Confuse Ray, I could put... let me double check what I've got. Charge Beam? No. None of you... Where is it? Never mind. I don't even have it. I was gonna say... Okay, no. Grass Knot. I could teach Grass Knot to... Can I teach it to Gengar? If I can't... No, Gengar can't use it, so it doesn't matter anyways. Alright. That means that we've got the perfect moveset. Check our item bag real quick to make sure that we've got everything that we need to heal our Pokemon when they get hurt. Hyper Potions, full heals. Heals all the status problems of a Pokemon. We've got 101 of them. We've got... How many full restores? We should go buy a bunch of full restores. Or max... Wait. That's max potion. Heals any status. Fully... Oh, no. We should just get a bunch of full restores. Alright. Unless they don't sell them. Backup plan in case Mamoswine can't 1v1 the Garchomp. We only lose to a crit there, but I believe... Max potion. Okay, so we can't buy... Yep, okay. So our backup plan, if Mamoswine can't 1v1, or we lose Mamoswine at some point... I remember doing this. I've got in the calculator, I've literally got my entire team in my calculator just as, like... But only the... Like, against the Garchomp. So I'll pull it up on stream real quick. Yeah, Flamethrower, right? Yeah, so... Here's what I've got. So, we've got Mamoswine here. This is you can see the damages that it will do up here. And this is against the Garchomp that we'll be facing. I've got our whole team in the tabs here. I assume that they'll be at level 60 by the time we get to Cynthia just by taking out the Elite Four. They might be a little higher than that. That would be great, but I'm going to be pessimistic and assume 60 for everybody. I've got Obama Snow against a couple of them because that's not who I'm planning, right? But, like, really, I just have Gastrodon can actually do pretty well against Garchomp. Although I am taking a lot of damage every turn. If I get a clean switch, I can at least do something. I assume, like, if Mamoswine doesn't take out the Garchomp, we're losing several Pokemon to the Garchomp. But we should be able to slowly deal enough damage, either by avoiding Earthquakes with Togekiss, and then hitting it for some damage, like Extreme Speed, using to outspeed, lasting one hit with a Gastrodon. Destiny Bond is another one, in case we need to. That's honestly one of the biggest reasons. Like, it would be great if we don't have to use Destiny Bond like that, but in case we do, that's another out. We've got several outs, but if Mamoswine is really the one that we need to work. Absolutely. I think that's it for explaining everything. And we're ready to go. Yeah. Alright. Jim, the first right up away, we've got... We want to be able to one-shot all of their Pokemon right away. We've got a Yanmega. We're going into the bug types. We don't have any fire, which is unfortunate. That would be very good here. I think our plan is just to get a Gengar low enough level and then Destiny Bond. Yep. Absolutely. Honestly, Gengar probably gets one-shot by most of Garchomp's moves, but absolutely that would be the plan. Alright. I think right away we have Togekiss out first to be able to either Togekiss or Bolt. It's going to be a Yanmega right away. So we want to be able to one-shot it. Let's just pull up that real quick. So Togekiss. So Jolteon has Thunderbolt. I'm just going to quickly switch this to the Yanmega of level 49. Or is it 48? Nope, it's 49. Okay. Thunderbolt, always one-hit KOs here. So probably we lead with Jolteon, and then let me check how Togekiss does. Scizor, Gengar, Gastrodon, Togekiss. Versus the Yanmega. Stra watched had Rock Slide on Lucario and missed, so Aaron almost swept him. Yeah, that's rough. Especially because I would definitely bring a Lucario here too. Maybe not. But, okay, Air Slash is actually guaranteed, so we're going to leave Togekiss out. Because Togekiss has is better into most of the rest of the team. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this thing. The Elite Four, and my very first Platinum Nuzlocke, and if this goes well, the very first Nuzlocke of any Pokemon game that I've won. Let's go. Coal Badge, Forest Badge, Relic Badge, Veilstone City's Cobble Badge, Pastoria City's Fen Badge, Canalave City's Mine Badge, Snowpoint City's Icicle Badge, and finally, Sunyshore City's Beacon Badge. We've made it this far. Let's do it. Very well. Calc is covering the screen still? Good call. That might happen. I can't hear. Let me move so I can actually see what you guys see. Move that around just a little bit. That way I can notice if it's covering the screen. There we go. Again, lol. Yep. All right. Now I've got it all sorted out, so I can tell if that happens again. Perfect. Demonstrate. Let's do this. Music is so good in this gen. Deep breath, absolutely. Alright, let's do this thing. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm Aaron of the Elite Four. It's good to meet you. Likewise. Oh, I should explain. I'm a huge fan of bug Pokemon. Nasty mean, yet they're beautiful too. Would you like to know why I take on challengers here? Because I just want to become perfect, just like my bug Pokemon. Okay, let's take you on. Let's do it. Elite Four member number 1, Aaron. This should be relatively easy. Scariest thing he's got is a Drapion in the back. Should be good here. Alright, right away. Omelet. We aerial slash here. And that should one-shot. Double team, that's fine, even though it's very fast. Okay, we missed. It can start setting up double teams, which is very scary. But I think it's fine. Air slash, there we go. Has lower accuracy. It does, but now we hit, so we one-shot. There we go. Took some damage there, but that's fine. There we go. Sent out Drapion right away. Alright. So this thing is a little nasty. It's Poison Dark, which is great defensive typing. It's got Cross Poison, X Scissor, Aerial Ace, Ice Fang. It's almost certainly going to use Ice Fang here. And the best thing to use against Poison... Yep, Ice Fang incoming. We've got Poison Grow. Bump the mic there. We've got Poison Dark. It is which is a fantastic type. The best thing that we can do into Poison Dark is Ground type. And I think knowing that an Aerial or Ice Fang is coming, I think the best thing we do here is switch into Gastrodon. Gastrodon will be able to Earthquake here, which is why we kept it on Soft Sand, and kill the Drapion, as well as resist the Ice Fang. I think that makes sense, hopefully. But I think that's really our only option, because there's no other, nothing else is really super effective against Dark. So, we bring in Seltzer, tank the Ice Fang, click Earthquake. Alright. Seltzer, Ice Fang, no crit would be great, nothing else wrong. Now we've got Earthquake here. X Scissor, that'll do some damage, but it shouldn't kill. Nope, not even close, even with crit. Alright, Earthquake, super effective. Almost nothing can survive. Okay, of course it's one hit. That means that Citrus Berry goes off. Alright. That's unfortunate. However, we know it's going to use X Scissor here, and we know that we survived that. So we Earthquake here. Alright. That does mean that Gastrodon is probably out for the rest of this fight. That's okay, though. Now we've got Heracross. What is it going to do? It's got Close Combat, Mega Horn, Night Slash, Stone Edge. It's bug fighting. I'd love to be able to bring in Togekiss, but I'm not sure that we'll be able to. What's our switch out here? Let's see. Gastrodon, I'm going to put it in the calculator real quick. Level 51. Alright. Gastrodon's definitely slower, so that's something. It's got Close Combat, which almost certainly kills us here. Yep. I wonder if it sees a kill with anything else, though. It's got Stone Edge, Mega Horn, Night Slash. Okay. Alright. It can either go for Close Combat or Mega Horn here. I assume it's not going to go because it will see that it can't kill otherwise. So Close Combat or Mega Horn, and they do equal damage, so it's a toss-up here. Close Combat would be great into Ceosaur, but Mega Horn might kill Ceosaur. How do we feel about that? Gengar, if it's a Heracross, level 51, and it uses Mega Horn. No, Mega Horn is bad into... So Ceosaur is our perfect pivot here, because Ceosaur resists no matter what move Heracross does here. And then it forces Heracross to use a Dark-type move. So we pivot to Ceosaur here. I think that makes the most sense. Alright. Pivot here. There we go. Close combat doesn't even affect. That's perfect. Now it has Night Slash. I wonder if we're faster and we kill it? Let's see. Gengar... No, Shadow Ball will only do 60 damage, or 60% damage. So now we need another switch. It's going to use Night Slash here. We could switch into Saisuke. We could also try switching into Omelette here to kill it. Let's see. Omelette, can Omelette survive that? A Heracross is going to use Night Slash. Night Slash. Night Slash does about 50% of the 55 to 65%, which is around 124 damage is possible. That means we're in a range to straight up die with Togekiss, and I think Togekiss might be slower. So that's a terrible switch. What else do we have to switch in against Dark? We don't really have any fighting types. So we can switch in either... probably Saisuke here. Because I think Night Slash might one-shot Gengar. Night Slash is a crit range. So I wonder if we... This is really the only time in this fight. I think that we... Does Dark Pulse? Crit is likely, though, yeah, because Night Slash. We could try Confuse Ring, but I think... Alright, let's really plan this out, though. Make sure that we're not switching for no reason. If we switch into Saisuke, we can tank it, and it won't do any damage. Not no damage, but basically no damage. Our problem then... Okay, so Night Slash into Scizor at level 51 will do basically no damage, so that's good. But then it has Close Combat. We could try, like, just PP stalling it out of Close Combats. And then be able to take it out with Saisuke. That's a non-zero option that we could do here. We could PP stall it. Just switch back and forth. That's actually kind of funny. I think that might actually be our best bet. Because it's only got 5 uses and it's already used 1 of Close Combat. So I think we do that. Yeah. Because once it's out of Close Combats, Scizor can take it out really easily. I think. Yeah, Night Slash, Mega Horn. Close Combat, and what's its last move? It had Stone Edge. Yeah, so we can PP stall it until it's out of Close Combats. What else does that do for us, though? I don't really know if that's worth it, though. Huh. I think we can switch once here just to see what it's going to do. And then we can switch back if we need to. Use Night Slash. Yep. There we go. Switch back into Scizor. Okay. close combat. That's twice. There we go. There we go. That's 3 times. Stone Edge it used that time. Ooh, crit? First PP stall strat? Yep. Alright. So that's unfortunate. Now it sees kills with a lot. Are we... How much faster are we? Scizor's actually not faster than this Heracross. So... Yep. That's okay. We managed to almost stall it out. What do we want to switch to now? We don't know what it's doing. It's not going to use Night Slash. It might use Mega Horn. It might use Close Combat. It's probably going to use Stone Edge, though. It's best... What's our best switch in to Stone Edge? I think if it's gonna use Stone Edge here, yeah, there's not. We don't really have a good. I think we switch in Manny. The fact that it's so fast is really tough. Bug. Just trying to think, is there anything we can really do here? Not really. Okay. I'm thinking Scizor, Omelet, and pray for no Night Slash crit? Well, Scizor should be a fine switch here. Because it's not... the only move we know it's not going to use is Night Slash. And we don't really need Scizor for the rest of this fight. Alright. Stone Edge, yep. Alright. And now it's going to use Night Slash. Unless... Yeah, it should use Night Slash. Its choices are either Night Slash or Stone Edge again. If it Stone Edges again... How much does Stone Edge do to Gengar? Stone Edge is not in range to kill, so it might not choose that. Yeah, Night Slash it sees a kill. Stone Edge it should not. I think that should have been like max. I'm at home, so I'll probably be able to focus more on this and actually help a little. Fair. No problem. Let's see. I think it goes for Night Slash here. But I'm not sure what to do about that. There's a possibility we lose Saisuke. Huh. How much does Jolteon do? Let's say it goes... Because that's one of our ones that we're like sure is faster. Letting Ceosaur do the talking? Yeah, no problem. It's fine, right? We're fine right now. It's a little worrisome that we couldn't kill this thing. The fact that Omelet took damage is really hurting us. And that Omelet's slower. I think we actually switch Manny in here just to take a hit and maybe do some damage to it before switching out. Because can it kill Manny? Omelet is slower. That's a problem. I know, that's a big problem. Gengar's moveset is Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse, Confuse Ray, and... Here, I'll pull it up, but... Shadow Ball, Destiny Bond, Confuse Ray, and Dark Pulse. We could try and Dark Pulse flinch. I don't like that, but it's a possibility. We could hope that... I think it... Yeah, because its Night Slash is absolutely a kill here. So it should use that. I think Night Slash going into Manny is fine. And then it'll use Close Combat, and we can switch back to Ceosaur to get its last close combat out. I think we switch to Manny here to tank the damage. Confuse Ray and Prey, but if it Night Slashes, you're dead. It used Stone Edge. Okay. And now it's going to use Close Combat, I think. Because that sees that that's super effective against Manny. Right? Unless it's just gonna lose you, no problem. Alright, I think it's actually used... Let's see. How's Manny doing? Close combat, like, super kills here. But it's used Stone Edge, so I'm not sure what it's going to use here. I almost wonder if we... What can Ice Shard do? It's bug fighting, so Ice Shard's probably not going to do much. Oh, wait, no. Wait, this is a level 51. Close combat isn't... Will kill because we've taken damage. So... But if it uses Stone Edge again, it won't. I think we switch back to Ceosaur here and hope for Stone Edge. I don't know. I don't really have an idea. I think we actually... The problem is I'm just always so afraid... I think we switch Bolt here to deal some damage. For the very first time. If it goes for close combat... I wonder if it goes for close combat. This is tough. We could lose right here. On the very first Elite Four team. That would suck. Alright. Might want to get the close combat out the way first by switching to Ceosaur. That's what I'm wondering, but I'm wondering if it's actually going to close combat this time. I think it should, but it's been using Stone Edge even when it would make sense to do other moves to kill, so I'm not sure. I think Ceosaur might die to a Stone Edge here, but I think that that's really our only bet. We need it to get the close combats out the way, so I think we need to do that. Close combat. Gets bad, I think, sacrifices. necessary to consider? Okay. How many close combats has that been now? Is that 4 or 5? I think that was the 5th? Okay. I think then we switch... If you're not sure, let's just switch back to Manny and see what it does. Use Stone Edge. Okay. That's fine. And then we switch to Ceosaur here, assuming another Stone Edge. But I think that was only 4. 1, 2... I think that was only 4. Because we thought it was going to be 1 more, and then we took a hit with Ceosaur. So I think this time we switch back in Ceosaur to the last close combat. There we go. That was 5 close combats. Now we know it's going to use Stone Edge. Okay. That's huge. And Stone Edge into Togekiss is actually not good. We want it to use Night Slash. It's used Stone Edge so many times. I think we can hit it once with Ceosaur and then switch out. I know that we're dead to crit, but I think that that's the play. And I think we go Dark Pulse just because, to make sure that it has a chance to flinch here. Because if we can... in all honesty, I'm not going to be too set. Ceosaur, while it would be a great sweeper for... We have a backup plan for Lydian. If something's to die, I need it to be Ceosaur, unfortunately. And I think that this is our best bet, because I don't think Stone Edge will kill here. Alright, Dark Pulse, maybe it'll just flinch. I just need to do a little bit of damage. Okay, Stone Edge. A crit, okay. That means whatever we switched in would have died there, so that's just kind of unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, by a lot. Straight up and no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We Air Slash here. It missed a Mega Horn. Okay. We should have... The rest of this fight should be super easy. But that hurts. For sure. Alright. Heracross is out. We've got Omelette in. That's actually pretty good. Vespiquen. Yep. Is exerting pressure. That's fine. We Air Slash. And then we Air Slash. Okay. That's 1 down. It flinched. Perfect. We know we're faster, so... Okay, full restores. So I think losing anyone else would have been pretty bad. Yeah, I knew that, like, I remember when I originally made the team and planned it all out, I ended up with only needing 5 Pokemon. Like, by the end of it. So I knew, and Gengar was not originally, like, the last planned Pokemon. So I knew that this was a good plan. Gengar was always, like, the backup for when a plan went wrong. And this fight absolutely went as poorly as this fight possibly could have here. Alright, now we've got Scizor left. I think, again, the Togekiss here into Scizor. Level, what is it? 49. They're pretty much all the same, so I think we just Air Slash here. What can it do to kill me? Can it kill me? Iron Head, Night Slash, X Scizor, Quick Attack. How much damage does this thing's X Scizor do to Togekiss? Not much. Night Slash. Not much. Iron Head? Yeah, no, we're totally fine here. But when I have to take on the E4 and I haven't even started yet, don't worry, it's gonna be fine. The E4 is always hard. That's why, okay, Omelet missed an attack, and it used Iron Head. Okay. So it's gonna use Iron Head again. I think we try and do damage here. Try and get a... Or we could just roost. Yeah, we're faster. We can just roost. There's no reason to not here. Iron Head. There we go. Yay for roost, absolutely. Air Slash. It shouldn't kill, but we should be able to two-shot it. I'll be starting in January, so I got some time to chill and prepare, absolutely. Not over yet? Sure. Now it's over. Alright. That's at least one down into the Elite Four. Next up is Bertha. Who? I will now concede defeat. Absolutely. How great bug types can be. Hope you realize up against Pokemon League. Yep. Yeah, you honestly, great teaser for the rest of the Elite Four. Okay, that's one down, one loss. Not great, not dead. We lost the best Pokemon we could to lose. That was wrong. Anyway, next on to the next room. Alright, before we leave, heal everybody. Let's do this, yep. Heal all the status problems, hyper potions. Bertha should be semi-free. That's what I imagine, especially with our team right now. We should be good. The only thing is we gotta do, first, heal everybody up. Then, after healing everybody up, use all of our Leppa berries. Nope, that's not what we need. Leppa berries, use. Air Slash, restore, and definitely restore Roost. Nope, this is going to be annoying. I have to do this every time. Okay. Roost. Bolt never used a move. Saisuke, you just switched in a bunch of times, right? Yeah. Double check this afterwards, but you did use Recover. No, you didn't. What did you use? You must have used Earthquake. Alright, let's do a summary of everybody just to double check where our Pokemon are at. Alright, we have to do Air Slash on Togekiss, forgot to do that. And other than that, everybody's full. Okay. There we go. Next up, we switch our Pokemon around. We want to have Sulcer out front. For Bertha. First up is a Whiscash. Which... Water Ground. I wonder actually if there's a better... we have anything better into Water Ground. We don't have any Grass-type moves. That was the one thing that Gengar was going to have. So we don't have any easy way to take out Whiscash. So I think we just have to... Okay. What's it got? Bertha's going to start out with a Whiscash. It's Water Ground. It's got Earth Power, Sandstorm, Aqua Tail, Zen Headbutt. I think we start off... How do we want to kill it? Golem, Rhyperior have 4 times weakness to water and grass. So yeah, we want to get in, water it sometimes, exploit these as Ice Beam, Surf. This attacks before it can hit back. Yep. Alright, I think we start off... Who do we want out first to kill her first Pokemon? I think genuinely Now, Saisuke's terrible because it's got... Alright. Probably Manny? Water into ice is fine. Psychic into ice is fine. Water into... No, not that. I guess we just have Seltzer out front the whole time. Bolt is a little unfortunate here, but between Seltzer and Omelet, this should be free. It's probably the best, yeah. Let's see how much damage can we do with our Gastrodon into the Whiscash. As it's 50 even. Whiscash. We should be able to kill it in 2 surfs. Alright, let's do this. Especially because we've got Recover. If we ever crit, that's great. The only thing I forgot to do is switch out the item. We want to put, for this fight in particular, we want Mystic Water on Seltzer instead of Soft Sand. There we go. That's why we went out and grabbed it. Now we're good. There we go. All right, Bertha, let's do this. Well, you're quite the adorable trainer, but you've also got a spine. Ahaha, I'm Bertha. I have a preference for ground-type Pokemon. Well, would you show this old lady how much you've learned? Let's do it. All right. There we go. Best bet right here is to just surf. Aqua Tail. Okay. And now we recover. Sandstorm Brood, that's fine. And now we surf again. There we go. Interesting. I thought Seltzer had Water Absorb. It does not. I don't know what's... It has the other ability. It's not particularly good. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. Its other ability... It's got Storm Drain. Okay, now we've got the Gliscor. This thing is super weak to ice. Yep. It's got Fire Fang, Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, and Earthquake. It's going to use Earthquake here, because that's the only move that's good against it. I wonder if we switch... If we do a double switch here... So what we can do, if it's going to use Earthquake, because every other move is bad against Gastrodon, if we switch to Omelet, we avoid the Earthquake, and then it's going to Ice Fang, in which case we switch to Manny, and then Manny can kill the Gliscor with one hit. I think that's our play here. That was our plan. That was what I planned originally, though. Alright. Omelet to avoid the Earthquake. Perfect. Omelet does get hit by the Sandstorm, but that's fine. And then we switch Mamoswine in to tank the Ice Shard. Or, not the Ice Shard, but the other Ice move. Alright. And now, what is it? This is a Gliscor. It's level, what is it, 53? I wonder if I can kill it with Ice Shard. That would be great. I don't think Ice Shard can kill it here. Unfortunately. I didn't actually see what move did it use. I wasn't paying attention. Did it miss or did it... I straight up didn't see. Thunderfang? Gotcha. That was its other option. Okay, so it used Thunderfang. Now it's going to use the ice or the fire move. It's got Fire Fang. Never had Melt Ice on mine, and couldn't one-shot the Dragonite, so I doubt it would OHKO this. That's fair, but it is... Let me see. Ice Shard with item is... Melt... Ice Shard... Never Melt Ice makes this a range to kill with Ice Shard, so I think we go with that because it's a range. Yeah, I just put it in the calculator. It's a range to kill with Ice Shard here. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. Even if it doesn't, we can use Ice Shard right away again. Nope, it killed. That was for sure a range. There we go. 1 second. Uh-oh, I was speaking. Can you hear me now? There we go. Whoops. All right. I was just going to say, so now we're in a perfect scenario here. Now we can just surf, now that we've recovered and we're all good. Okay, good. Glad to hear it. I was just going to say, we can recover until we're fully healed, and now we can just surf into this thing, which should absolutely one-shot it. Thought it was my earbuds again? Not this time. This time it was me for real. All right. There's Golem down. Sandstorm still raging. Hippowdon? All right. I think we can just surf this thing as well. That's a shiny. Is it supposed to be shiny? Is it always shiny? No, wait. It's not shiny. That's just the other color it can have, right? Yeah. Female, I was gonna say, like, wait, that's not the right color. Oh yeah, it is supposed to be that color. All right, Surf. I don't think I think we actually kill the rest of the team here with Surf. Yep. I think that one was the only one that was questionable if it was one shot. Rhyperior will absolutely cave right now to Surf. Salts are putting in work. This is a non-zero. Honestly, this fight right here is going to be your main issue, I think. Solid Rock is a good ability. That's got Solid Rock absolutely is a good ability. However, we're still quad effective against it, so I think Surf should still one-shot. And we're still faster, dang. These are some slow Pokemon on the... There we go. One-shot again. Alright. 2 members of the Elite Four down. 2 to go. Plus Cynthia. But I'm, honestly, if I wiped to Cynthia, not even mad about that. Wasn't even worried. Nope. There we go. There we go. Absolutely. You and Pokemon working as one. This time it worked out. Birth is down. I would be mad. Yeah. But like, I would absolutely be frustrated that I did that whole thing and lost to Cynthia, but of all the people to lose to in any Pokemon game, absolutely Cynthia's the #1 that I wouldn't be sad about. Just because, like, oh yeah, you lost to Cynthia. Well, that doesn't even... That barely counts. If I beat the Elite Four and then lose to the champion, and the champion that you lost to is Cynthia, that's fine. Alright. Next up, Hyper Potions. Shouldn't need too much. The only person left with damage on them is Omelette. Perfect. Now we just need Lepa Berries all over. Surf. Recover. I don't think... What else did we use? My first ever blind run of the Soul Silver Elite Four, I lost to the last Dragonite on Lance's team because I had to rely on Ice Shard to crit. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Because you have to, like, hope for the crit. That's rough. Alright, is there anything I'm forgetting? No. Alright. Now we're ready. Who do we want up first for the next one? We've got Flint. This is a scary one. I think Gastrodon should be able to get through a sizable portion of this. Alright, so we have Gastrodon out front once again with Mystic Water. Let's do this. There we go. Making our way. Alright. Flint, let's do this. Yo, trainer. You had me counting the days on my fingers waiting for you to come. I heard from Volkner that you did in Sunny Shore. You managed to light a fire in that guy's heart again. How could you not expect me to look forward to seeing you in battle? Didn't at all. I'm ready to fight you as well. Facing a fire-type user with me, let Flint see how your hot spirit burns. Absolutely. I'm ready. Let's do this thing. There we go. Elite Four Flint. Houndoom is up first. This thing's got Sludge Bomb, Sunny Day, Flamethrower, Dark Pulse. I imagine it's going to try and set up a Sunny Day. That's going to really hurt. If we can get a Surf off before that, awesome. Was it mid-yellow and an ultimate... Oh, FU moment, the Dragon Knight crit me with Blizzard? Of course, because why else? I'm just going to double check if Earthquake or Surf is better here. Gastrodon. Water into... What is this? This is a Houndoom. Level 52. Both of them kill. Although, in the off chance that it gets a Sunny Day off, Earthquake is better. I did remember Mystic Water, but Earthquake is more going to kill, and if he gets a Sunny Day off, then it definitely won't. Once again, going off topic, now I realize it's fine. No, that's fine. We were in between fights. Now fight just began. We're all good. Okay, Earthquake, absolutely the best move here. It did get off a Sunny Day right away. We Earthquake, and this should absolutely one-shot. So, super effective, yep. So, This is Sunny Day. I need to know how long Sunny Day is going to last. Saltzer's at level 60. That's cool. How long does Sunny Day last in Gen 4? From Generation... Sunny Day lasts for 5 turns. Alright. So that was 1 turn, right? Sunlight is strong. So that's 1 turn. Once again, now here's Rapidash. This thing has Solar Beam. Already scary. Luckily, we should be able to tank Solar Beam from Rapidash here. Not with Gastrodon. One sec. But, let's see, Rapidash. It's level, what level is it? 53. And Solar Beam. And Sunny Day is out. Solar Beam is a terrifying move. As a physical attacker, so Solar Beam wouldn't be too much to anyone but Gastrodon. That's my thought exactly. And this fight right here is actually the main reason that we brought Saisuke. Saisuke can switch into Solar Beams before while we wait for Sunny Day to run out. And absolutely tank them. Sunlight is strong. And now, are we faster than this Rapidash? I don't think so. But now we can guarantee that we can switch into something with a fire-type move. No, Rapidash is absolutely faster than Scizor. Now, it's going to use either Flare Blitz or Solar Beam. If we can kill this Rapidash, it's the last thing that knows Sunny Day on the team. So, it's going to use Flare Blitz, so it's a physical fire move. What can tank that the best? And then deal damage back. Yeah, it's 100% Flare Blitz, but what do we do about that, it being Flare Blitz? It would be great. Let me actually check something. Scizor. Oop, nope. Alright, one sec. My mortar's gonna be at 57. Alright. Have to stall out the sun and Earthquake the turn at Sunny Days? Yeah. So I think we just keep switching between Saltzer here then. What else does this thing know? Bounce. So yeah, we switch back out Saltzer here. Flare Blitz. That does more damage than I'd like it to do. It's hit with Recoil though, which is nice. Okay. Now it's gonna Solar Beam. Yep. Alright. Sunlight is strong, sure. Now what? I think that Flare Blitz, Sunny Day Flare Blitz is super scary. I think we go Omelet here, though. Is that... I don't know. We could try and tank one more hit with Saltzer, but that's rough. I don't like that. The fact that it would be at like half health there would be great. What turn are we on for Sun? if I Seltzer get hit, we had 1 turn, 2, 3, 4. This should be turn 4. Wait, so we had 1 at the end of the last turn. Okay, so at the end of the Houndoom's turn, that was 1. At the end of Gastrodon's turn, we switched into Saisuke, that was 2. We switched back to Gastrodon, that was 3. We switched back to Saisuke, that's 4. Next turn is 5. So we switch in Seltzer, Earthquake. Yeah. Unless we can have something else that kills to leave Seltzer at better health. How does Omelet do into Flare Blitz here? Let's see, a Togekiss against a Rapidash. Using Flare Blitz. At level 53. In the sun. Okay, yeah. We switch in Omelet here instead of Seltzer to leave Seltzer at better health. And then... Wait, no, we have to make sure that we can kill it with Omelet then. It's going to take roughly 22 to 26% recoil. And then we can kill it, but we're not faster than it then. Yeah, no, we need to get Seltzer in here to Earthquake it in 1 hit. Never mind. That's the plan. So we need to not die to Flare Blitz here. Alright. No crit. No crit, no crit, no crit, no crit, no crit, no crit. Whew! Sunlight faded. Alright, so it's either going to go Sunny Day, or... Do we think that it's hard-coded to Sunny Day, or do you think it'll go for the kill here? Because it's faster. What do we think? Let me think about this for a second. I don't think we have a good... It'll probably go for the kill. It's just, if it doesn't go for the kill here, we absolutely lose out on our ability to, like, deal with this Rapidash. How does Manny... How can Manny deal with this? What would that look like? Does Flare Blitz one-shot Manny? Flare Blitz in the sun at level 53 definitely kills Manny in one shot. So I think we can't risk that. Is already out of the fight. That's for sure. I really think it's going to click Sunny Day here. wish there was a guaranteed way to know. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't know. This isn't like Emerald Kaizo AI where like I know randomly, I know how a harder AI works as opposed to this one. But I don't know what the AI will choose here. You know what? I think we need a switch anyways to kill this thing. Gastrodon, this is the last moment that I need Gastrodon this fight. I think we can still beat Cynthia with the 4 Pokemon we've got left. It's just getting real risky. I think we just Earthquake here. Because there's no... Yeah. I think we Earthquake. Just hit Sunny Day. Oh, no! And a crit. Okay. Yep. I think we needed a switch there anyways. If it's going to go, I assume it's going to go for Sunny Day here. If it doesn't, that's great. Yep, that hurts. All right. Now what's better here? Togekiss is level 60. Extreme, I think we Extreme Speed to kill it now. That should... Oh no, it's gonna be a range. Let me... Alright, 1 sec. I'll be right... okay. Still here. What I'm going to do... It's just at like 47. I think that it can kill... We can kill it with Extreme Speed here and stop it from hitting a Sunny Day. Yeah, I just checked it in the calc. We've got Extreme Speed. Let's do this. Just kill, just kill, just kill. Oh, that didn't... It used Bounce? Okay. Well, that means that we should just... Actually, Extreme Speed is great there. It's going to use Bounce, which is a weird move. I guess it really doesn't want to click Sunny Day. Bounce. So it used Bounce. Bounce is not that good against Omelette here. I think we just need to use... If you're slower... We are slower, yeah. We should be. Bounce. Yep. There we go. And then we Extreme Speed again. Nice. Well, that's pretty sweet. Alright. That was about as good as that possibly could have gone. Alright. We're out of Sunny Day. He has no more Sunny Day on his team. Alright. Infernape. This thing... is... What is its level? 55. Air Slash one-shots this thing. However, it's faster. It knows... No paralysis. Nice, right? This is a glass cannon. Yep. Infernape. How much damage can it do? What is its fighting type move? It knows Mach Punch. It's not... Or Thunder Punch. We should check both of those. It's going to use one of those. Alright, let's bring Calculator up main screen so you guys can see for a second. So it's Togekiss. It's going to have Mach Punch. Lightning Punch, right? Is that what it's called? Thunder Punch. As much as Infernape is my favorite Pokemon, it's too frail. That's true. Why is this not doing any damage? Against Togekiss. Is that really how much damage it can do? Flare Blitz does more. And it has Earthquake, which it definitely won't use. I feel like Thunder Punch should do more damage than that, right? I'm not crazy. I'm like double checking that like I didn't. I swear it should do more damage than that, but it really says it doesn't. Oh wait, I have... No, I've got Diamond, Pearl, Platinum on. I was gonna say, like, is this because it's a fairy type? No. Okay. Infernape with nothing? That's... I just can't believe that. Thunder Punch? Into Togekiss? Yeah, should be like 45 damage if we're level 60 and it's 55. I guess we just have the levels on it. I don't know. Either way, I think that Air Slash here for the kill is correct, but Flare Blitz. Okay, yeah, those numbers must have been right because it went for Flare Blitz here. Omelet used Air Slash. Oh, Calc covering. Okay, it hit us with Flare Blitz, but we hit it back. There we go. You're on top of it. I am not. Magmortar. Okay, this thing is scary. They don't have Sunny Day out, which is good. He's got Flareon left in the back. This thing has Thunderbolt. It's going to use Thunderbolt. Or Flamethrower. I think we switch in... Thunderbolt into Bolt? That would be pretty good. How fast is Bolt? Let's see. So this Magmortar. Bring up the calc while it's... And I'll remember to actually get rid of it this time. So it's a Magmortar. It's got Thunderbolt. Is that correct? Yep. There we go. It is level 57. Oh, we've got Volt Absorb. Jolteon, yeah. Thunderbolt into Bolt would be awesome. And then, what about the rest of its moves? It's got Flamethrower. That can two-shot it. It's got Solar... Yeah. Solar Beam. That's even worse. And what's its last one? It has Hyper Beam. Alright. So yeah, I think Bolt is the play here. It's either... And then we can just kill it with Thunderbolts. I think that that's better than Thunder Waving here, because we know it's going to two-shot us. Yep. So there we go. Calc covering. I'll never figure this out. I'm so bad at this. Oh my gosh. Okay. We switched in, it used Thunderbolt. We're survived. Now we've got Thunderbolt ready. We're faster for sure. We can either Thunder Wave before Thunderbolting. Because we've got Zap Plates. Okay, Zap Plates actually make this guaranteed two-shot, so yeah, we Thunderbolt. Without the Zap Plates, we actually wouldn't be able to kill this Magmortar here. Not easily, at least. Ooh, that was a range. Flamethrower, don't crit. Alright. Well, you saw that happen. So now our question is, was that just a bad range, or is this thing just bad at attacking? I don't think... Okay, we know it's going to use Flamethrower again. Who do we pivot to Flamethrower? How well can Omelette take a Flamethrower? What it goes for here? Yeah. It could genuinely do any of them. And I think because it could do any of them, and we don't have a good switch here, I think we need to... Yeah. Okay, I think we're going to have to Thunder Wave and hit Paralyze. I don't see another way out here. Unless we switch out and go for a Volt Absorb. How much do we heal off a Volt Absorb? Yep, I know that that's super risky. Believe it's a quarter? That would be enough. That would be enough. So let's actually switch out. Well, we need to make sure that Omelette can survive this. What can and can't Omelette survive here? Alright, calc time, and I will get rid of it. I will get rid of it, I will get rid of it, I will get rid of it. If I say it enough times, it'll happen. Mag Mortar. Level 57. Flamethrower. Flamethrower shouldn't kill. What else shouldn't kill? Hyper Beam? Hyper Beam randomly shouldn't kill. Solar Beam. Even less kill. And Thunderbolt. Which it shouldn't go for. Alright, so yeah, we switch to Omelette and then switch back to Bolt. For Volt Absorb. And we survive here no matter what. Alright, no crits. Flamethrower. Omelette was burned, that sucks. Woo! That's close. I can't do it. I can't do the calculator. Okay. We're not dead. We almost died. Alright. Okay. Now we switch back to Bolt. Actually, everything kills here, but I think it goes for the Thunderbolt regardless. As the most killing move. I think we need that to be true anyways, but I think it should. Thunderbolt. Healing. There we go. Alright. Alright. Woo! Thunderbolt. Citrus. Yep. Flamethrower. Thunderbolt. Alright. That's another one down. What do we have here? Flareon. Why? Okay. Let's figure out what our plan is now. So. We've still got our Jolteon. Now it's into a Flareon. The Flareon's level 55. It always overheats turn 1. That makes sense to me. We don't really have anything good to do about that, though. I think everybody... Does anybody not die to overheat here? We can't kill it. And it definitely kills us. Unless it could go for quick attack. But it almost always overheats turn 1 fair. Alright. So if it's gonna overheat, how do we deal with this? Overheat, one-shot Manny. Overheat. What health is Togekiss at? Togekiss is at no health. I can't risk Bolt dying here. Manny, how fast is the Flareon? Flareon's not that fast, is it? Might be up to Paralysis or Sacrifice? Yeah. Paralysis gets us out here. And I think Paralysis is our only... Ooh. Overheat. Yeah, I don't think we have another out. Right? Thunderwave, Paralysis. Losing Bolt is pretty bad for Cynthia, right? If we lose Bolt, we almost have no shot against Cynthia in the state our team is in. However, if we don't have a chance, I think we just have to. We need Paralyze hit. So I think there's roughly a 75% chance we lose the run right here. All right. I'm trying to find another out. Waiting. If you thought of something, I'm ready to hear it. Mamoswine gets one shot. Overheat will lower special attack after one use. That it will. I don't think the run is doomed from this fight, but we'll definitely lose Pokemon. The thing is, even with that, the fact that most of our team gets one shot by Flareon is really the issue here. I think we need. The thing is, we need it to have a special attack drop into losing a. I think we need Thunderwave here, because I think if we don't get Thunderwave, we lose the run eventually, rather than right here, and I think it's the same. I think if we Thunderwave, technically it could go for something else, but I don't believe that. Yeah. We'll probably lose eventually if Bolt dies, yeah. So I think if we lose any Pokemon here, I'm gonna be honest, I think we lose the run. The only Pokemon we could really sacrifice right now would be Togekiss. Which, that seems really bad, because then, if we sacrifice Togekiss, then we've got Bolt. Okay, let's think about this. We got Bolt, Manny, and what's the other? What do we have left? Bolt, Manny, and if we we'll have Scizor. So if we've got those three, Scizor can actually probably wipe. If we can set up Swords Dance, Night Slash, we can probably beat like the whole of the psychic type. What's the psychic type called? Lucian. But I think Cynthia is going to be a problem. We could absolutely try setting up Swords Dance on the Spiritomb, but that's scary in and of itself. I think we have to Thunderwave here. If we lose Bolt, I think the run isn't actually dead. It's just close to dead. And I think that this gives us the best shot of winning. All right. Here we go. Paralyzed. Overheat, yep. Walls the Spirit Tomb? It absolutely does. There we... No. Okay. There's Bolt. Down. But with that, we should be able to survive. And with the speed drop, Manny can actually kill it with Earthquake here. Alright. And we outspeed because of the Paralyzed. I think we needed that Paralyzed. That actually saves us from a crit killing Manny. And that kills the run even more than anything else does. I don't believe it. I lost. I didn't take you for granted. But I didn't expect you to win. I'd never even considered it. I'm blown away by this. You and your Pokemon are hot stuff. Alright. Everything is terrible, but we're not dead. Woo! Burned right down to the cinders. Absolutely. Alright. It's not looking great, folks. This is our team right now. Alright. Now we just have to beat Lucian, which we should be fine with. Saisuke should be able to, again, Swords Dance and Night Slash. I think that'll be pretty good. Yeah, full heal. Omelet. Into all the Lepa Berries. Alright. Omelet, you used Extreme Speed? What else did you use? I don't remember. I'm just going to use it on all of your moves. You didn't use Aura Sphere. You probably used Air Slash. Yep. Nope. Alright. I don't think you used Roost. You did use Roost. Earthquake. Alright, let's just do a summary of everybody moves. Ooh, how are we doing? 1, you're up front. 2, summary time. Okay. Iron Head. Swords Dance. Okay, so you're good. All of you are dead. We're good here. Okay, everything's good, as it can be. Let's plan out this next bit. So, we've got Lucian is going to have a Mr. Mime. It's going to use setup moves, but I think my Swords Dance setup moves are better, because it's going to bring out Mr. Mime. It's got Psychic, Thunderbolt, Light Screen, and Reflect. It's going to use Light Screen and Reflect right away, so I think we can set up like up to 3 Swords Dances and just wipe Lucian. I think that that's our plan. Because it really wants to set up those moves. Alright. Lucian, let's do this. You've timed your arrival well. I've just finished reading a book, you see? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lucian. I am a user of the Psychic type. I must say, you've already proven yourself to be outstanding by coming this far. They say I am the toughest of the Elite Four. Hopefully not. That would be bad, because then we lose right here. I'm afraid I will have to go all out against you to live up to that reputation. Alright, buddy. Let's do this. So, right away, we just need to start Swords Dancing. We've got this. Lose Light Screen, that's fine. Swords Dance. Now it's going to set up a Reflect. No, Thunderbolt, okay. 2. I think we go for... I think with 2, that's fine. Now is Night Slash gonna... Yeah, Night Slash should absolutely kill here. Reflect, that's fine. I think with 2 Swords Dances, we get through the Reflect. There we go. Yep. Alakazam. This thing's probably going to outspeed. What can it use? Psychic, Focus Blast. Focus Blast is a little... Focus... Can we survive a Focus Blast here? We should. We should. In which case, Night Slash again. Focus Blast. Yep. I was going to say that was crit, but we should. There we go. That's 1. That's 2. And that's his fastest bond. That's good. Sweet. Everything's going great. All right. Espeon. How fast is this thing? Now I'm gonna double check. Where are we at? That's an Espeon. It's level, what is its level? 55? It's definitely faster. Yeah. That's unfortunate. How much damage can it do to us, though? Psychic, Quick Attack, Shadow Ball, Signal Beam. Let's check all of those moves. Here, let's bring up the calculator. Let's see how Scizor does against this. So, its moves are Psychic, Quick Attack, okay. Quick Attack. Or its other two. Psychic, Quick Attack, Shadow Ball, Signal Beam. Shadow Ball and Signal Beam. Okay, so its best move here is Psychic. And it can do roughly 45 damage. Again, we're once again dead to a crit, but I think we can Night Slash. No, Night Slash isn't as good here. Oh, wait, no, we're +4 attack. And they've got Light Screen and Reflect up. We have... I think we U-turn here. That way, we're gonna take damage, but then we can also switch out for whatever comes in next. Although we should double check that we're not faster than either... We're gonna be faster than its Bronzong, though. I think, actually, we don't switch out here. We just go for... Well, which of them killed? All of them should kill, but Night Slash kills a little more. So we'll go with Night Slash here. Want to Iron Head here? Why would we Iron Head instead? I think Night Slash is just better, no? Or am I forgetting something? Night Slash, yeah. In the calc it says it's a little better. I'm just wanting to make sure I wasn't forgetting something. Is Iron Head recoil? No, it's not recoil. It's just, the only difference, I think it's just not quite as good. Like, Iron Head would be better. Why is it not better, though? I think it's just because Steel is not super effective against Psychic types, and Night Slash is. Yeah, that's the only reason. So we Night Slash here, it'll do slightly more damage in case I have bad IVs on the Scizor. We'll be good. Alright. Espeon use Psychic, just don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Okay. Woo! Night Slash. Yeah, still isn't very good offensively in this game. Not at all. No. Alright. There we go. Light screen wore off. That's good. That's special attack. Now we've got Bronzong. We might still just outspeed this thing. So, because this is one of the slowest mons in the game. Bronzong has Psychic, Gyro Ball, Calm Mind, and Earthquake. I don't see Night Slash killing here. Probably not. Yeah, Night Slash doesn't kill here, not even close. And U-turn actually does more damage anyways. So we U-turn. What do we want to U-turn into? I should double check what it's going to use. Gyro Ball, Earthquake, Calm Mind. Yeah. Technically, Earthquake does the most damage. I don't know if it cares about that. I don't think so. Alright. So we U-turn out. And what are we bringing in? Alright. I think, assuming it goes for either Earthquake or Psychic here. Omelet's pretty great. Or Gyro Ball. Yeah. I think Omelet avoids Earthquake the best and can come into any of its other moves just fine. There we go. And now we can Aura Sphere, and it does neutral damage, but it should do enough damage to just kill it anyways. Alright. Doesn't kill, somehow. That was a range. Alright. Reflect. Oh, it had Reflect up. I forgot about that. Okay. I forgot about the Reflect. Yep. Okay. Is Aura Sphere 100% accurate? I feel like it is. Oh yeah, Aura Sphere is special though, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, no. That just didn't matter. So it was just a range. I thought I'd messed up. Alright. Ooh, that's bad. So that's how much it does. We know that it does 70 or 60. What is that? 66 damage. So we know we're dead to crit here. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but that was totally happening no matter what. It's gonna use Psychic again. I think we're fine. Actually, we just Roost. Oh, perfect. We Roost into his Gallade. That's nice. I do not... I'll be honest. I fully do not know when the AI chooses to switch out. I think this is like the second time this whole run that they've chosen to switch out. Alright, though. Now we've got Air Slash. Flying into fighting. So, that's a free kill. Use Stone Edge. That sounded like a crit. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't! No! No! Come on. Oh, no. Right? Okay. Okay. It's fine. What is this Gallade? What else does this Gallade have? I thought we were totally fine there. Leaf Blade. Just one-shots with a crit, right? I'm surprised on that one. Alright, so it's gonna go for Leaf Blade here. Do we have... Can Ice Shard? I don't even know what our out is now. I don't even know. Yeah. Even then, what can I physical do now? There is a chance that we're faster here. We could try... It's going to Leaf Blade, which we die to. No matter what. So I think we just have to click Earthquake, and we need crit. You know what? The game took a crit from us. It needs to give us a crit back right now. That's literally our only out here. Yeah. Crit. Here we go. So it's faster. But it used the wrong move. Omni Boost from Ancient Power as well. I was gonna say, well, I was assuming that we got one shot. Okay. If it chooses to use Psycho Cut again, that would be great. It's faster, though, which sucks. Wait, does Ice Shard do enough damage? What's it at? That takes it out of heal range, and I think we can Ice Shard now. With Never Melt. Yeah, it should do a roughly 40%. Ice Shard. Okay, okay. There we go. Let's go. Bronzong. I don't even... Okay. This Bronzong has Levitate, so that sucks. That definitely killed with Never Melt, yeah. No, even with the Never Melt, it was a range, I think. It might have been a range. I'm not actually sure if it was a range, but it might have been. Because it does not do that much damage. Okay. So, Earthquake is terrible here. Rock is not good. I think we try and tank Avalanche. Because Ice is not good against Steel. So I think we need... Yeah, none of our moves are good against Steel. So I think we need the boost from being hit by the Bronzong. How much damage can it do? So we're Mamoswine. It's Bronzong. Let's pull up the calculator main screen. Bronzong. No, that's Bronzor. Okay, it's level 54. Psychic? How much does Psychic gonna do? Psychic should not kill. What else does it have? Gyro Ball. Earthquake. Okay. That's actually not that bad. Yeah. Gyro Ball, Earthquake. Yep. I think Avalanches are out here. If Scissor wasn't enough health, I would say possibly U-turn, but yeah, it's not. But I think we survive. Yep, Psychic, Gyro Ball, and Earthquake. None of them should do 73 is the most damage. So, like, we're dead to crit, but what can I do? There's nothing I can do about that. Alright, remember to get rid of the calculator this time. Hit Avalanche. Psychic, perfect. Avalanche. There we go, and we crit. Okay. We needed that crit to kill in one shot. I was going to say it was going to be a range with Ice Shard next turn. Clutch crit, absolutely. A terrible crit into a clutch crit. Alright. You've now beaten the Elite Four, however that doesn't mean you're done with the Pokemon League. There remains the champion. I warn you, the champion is far stronger than the Elite Four. I know. I'm so gonna lose to Cynthia here. Alright. Okay. It's fine. Made it to Cynthia. How do I feel? Honestly, I'm feeling great. I made it all the way here. Everything's great. I had a good time. I think this was one of the most fun Nuzlockes I've ever done, regardless of how it ends here. And I don't know. If I lose to Cynthia at the final fight here, so be it. Swords Dance setting up time? Abso-freaking-lutely. Lepa Berry, we used Swords Dance a bunch of times. Lepa Berry, yep. Oh, Night Slash. U-turn. Manny, what moves did you use, Manny? Avalanche, obviously. I think you used Ice Shard. Did you use any of the other moves, or was that a different? PP was short. Either way. Ancient Power. Yeah, okay, yeah. And Earthquake. All right. Now we're at 100%. Let's do this thing. We've made it all the way to the final room of the game. If we die here, so be it. We're honestly pretty likely to. But we've made it to Cynthia. Have you been... And... Wait? Wait, what? Oh, no. Roost? Oh. I think we already used our Roost. Yeah. Yeah, we've already used our Roost here. Yeah. Otherwise, I definitely would have done that. We had Roost on... Let's go. Thank you for Mount Coronet and for the Distortion World. Absolutely. Truly grateful. Together, you and your Pokemon overcame all the challenges you faced, however difficult. That we somehow have. It means that you've triumphed over any personal weaknesses, too. Don't know about that one, but appreciate it. The power you learned, I can feel it emanating from you. There we go. That's enough talk. Let's get on with why you're here. As the Pokemon League champion, I accept your challenge. There we go. The coolest boss in all of Pokemon, Cynthia. Let's do this. Spiritomb. Should have nothing. Yep. Swords Dance. 1. Shadow Ball. How much damage are we doing? Not much. 2. I think we're just going to go for all 3. Not very effective. Shadow Ball. Okay. Now we've got... We're not at a great point here. If we had Roost, that would be phenomenal. Absolutely. But we don't. So, we've got our Scizor at +6. Spiritomb is level... What level is it? 58? Alright. Iron Head should do the most damage and also have a chance to flinch. This is a range to kill, but it should kill. Alright. Used Iron Head, perfect. There we go, 1 down. Rare candy them up to 62? No. When I entered the Elite Four, we entered at 59, and that was the max we could do. Okay, Garchomp right away. Sure. Yeah, so we entered them at 59. If they leveled up before then, that would be great. But that's the kind of... I don't know, I'm using the Pokemon Challenges rule set, so we could level them up to the last Elite Four member, but not beyond. Alright, so we've got Garchomp here. We're +6. I think that we're massively outsped by this Garchomp. Yeah, not even close. I don't know what we need. Wish Garchomp came out last, yeah. It's a Garchomp. It's got... What are its moves again? Let's just have... Let's bring up Calculator for a second, make sure that we know what we're doing. Not leaving anything on the table. So Dragon Rush, Flamethrower, Earthquake, Giga Impact. Dragon Rush, Flamethrower. No, that's Rage. Rush, Flamethrower, Giga Impact, and what was its last move? Earthquake? Yeah, it sees killed with everything. I assume it's going to go for Flamethrower. And we're definitely not faster, unless this is the slowest Garchomp that has ever existed. That being said, we could... What's our best move here? None of our moves do much, I'll be honest. Oops. That's... Well, there goes the calculator. It just crashed. The calculator crashed on me. So that's unfortunate. Let me bring it back up. Okay, one sec. Have to hope it misses an U-turn? Yeah. Or a full-on Iron Head. We could hope that we're randomly faster. Garchomp. It's level 62. Scizor, we're at 60. What do we have? Okay, one sec. Iron Head. Night Slash. Swords Dance. U-turn. This thing, we've got Earthquake, Flamethrower, Dragon Rush, and what was its last move? Giga Impact. Alright, it sees kills with everything, with only Flamethrower here. No, wait. I see what the problem is. I think we just have to use Iron Head. Actually, I think Iron Head and U-turn are much the same. I'd rather, if we kill this thing, if we hit it with an Iron Head, it dies, to be fair. I think we just go for it, and after it kills us, we've got Mamoswine. Oh. Okay. I was so excited when it used anything else. Okay. Now I've got Manny. Okay. So we've got... We need the pop-off of the century. Oh, I don't even know what we need to, like, deal with this. We need... I don't know. Manny's been getting some crits, for sure. Alright. We've got a Mamoswine. Level 60. Alright. Flamethrower, Dragon Rush. I'm just going to set up the calculator real quick. I'll put it on screen. Here. There we go. Calculator's back up. Just so that if we don't die here, then we've got the maximum amount of chance. Giga Impact. And Flamethrower and Earthquake. Alright. It sees pretty much equal damage with all of them, but it's going to go for Flamethrower. If it crits, we're dead. But so be it. We've got Avalanche. And we've got Melt Ice. Never Melt Ice absolutely saves us with our Avalanche here. It would not be enough otherwise. Ice Shard. We're just gonna need Ice Shard to do like 1,000,000 damage to everything. Okay, Ice Shard. What else? We've got Earthquake. And Ancient Power. Otherwise, we could try Ancient Powers for Omni Boost after this. But right now, we kill it with an Avalanche. Flamethrower. Alright. Okay, we survive. Avalanche. Into the Garchomp. Yep. I saw it right before it finished. And that's the Bossmon done. Alright. Technically, 2 out of the final... Okay, 2 out of the champions team. Not bad. Alright. What do we got here? Lucario. How fast is Lucario? Lucario's pretty fast. We'd need speed EVs, which I don't think we have. Aurasphere? Yep. Okay. It's level 60. We kill it with Earthquake here. If we're faster, awesome. If not, I think we die. We don't have any more switch outs. Aurasphere absolutely kills us, and I think it's faster. Here's our team. So we need to have the best speed EVs in the game. IVs on that. If it has... Let me just check. If it has 0 speed IVs... If it has the worst possible speed stat it can have, we can kill it. If that isn't the case, otherwise Ice Shard. How much does Ice Shard do? Doesn't do nearly enough. Alright. We have to click Earthquake here. And this is absolutely the end of us. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you all. Stone Edge. That's still gonna kill? That's still gonna kill. Oh... That is 4 Pokemon away from a win. Oh, that's rough. Blacked out? Yep. Scurry to a Pokemon Center. That's for sure rough. But I am happy to have made it that far. Alright. That was good, though. Definitely a victory. It was as close as a victory can be, and the farthest I've ever gotten in any Pokemon Nuzlocke. I think I had a ton of fun. And I don't know. It was super fun. We could attempt to and under hardcore Nuzlocks, though, as soon as you wipe once, you're out, even if no other things. But we definitely don't have a good enough box to take out the Elite Four. We'd have to get like stupidly good crits with like Tentacruel, Alakazam, Staravia, and we have nothing to take out. Screw the rules. I think if I'm gonna, I'm sure I'll do. I love Platinum to death. I'm sure I'll do a Platinum again at some point. Probably next time I do Platinum, I'd probably do Renegade Platinum. Because, like, I had a fun time with this, but literally the Elite Four was the only time we came close to, like, not being at 100%. And also, we died to some stupid crits there. If we didn't have crits and we still had, like, extra Pokemon, like, if we still had Jolteon there, who died to a crit, or a crit on a different Pokemon, we absolutely win there. Considering we had Mamoswine out for the very end there, like, we were as close as we possibly could have gotten. Either way, though, I'm going to go to bed. I still have to study for tests, and yep, another streamer I watch wants to do a Soul Link with me of Renegade Platinum. Yeah, that looks real fun. I'm going to go to bed, though. I appreciate you all for watching and sticking with me. I probably am not going to stream for a while at this point just because I've got finals this weekend. And then I'm going to be going back home, and I'm not sure exactly how well my internet's going to be at home. So it might be a little bit. I'm going to work on, even though I think the fact that we made it this far and we end at the very end here, I think that makes for a good video. So I'm going to try and edit this all together into a video. So I guess look forward to that at some point. But either way, thank you very much for watching. See y'all next time, and have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye! So many of my days with you stream run. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Catch you next time.